God's sake. Morning, folks. Sorry, a few technical problems this morning. You know what it's like. Even Boris Johnson has mic issues and technical issues. As you can see, it was quite interesting yesterday to see these little, when he had his conference, his news conference. You could see somebody who was obviously controlling it. You could see the mouse moving around on the screen and the bottom of that, whoever it was, his PC screen. It was quite funny, but well, not funny, obviously, but good to see once again more light at the end of the tunnel. Congratulations to Qantas. Some people agree with it, other people don't agree with it. If you don't have a vaccine, if you haven't had a vaccine, you're not flying with us, and it's as simple as that. And to be honest with you, I think that most people are gonna, most airlines are gonna take that stance, and understandably so. You know, it's a bit like when you turn up in, Australia are really heavy on what you're bringing into the country. You know, in terms of food, vegetables and seeds and stuff like that. If it causes if it's a risk to their country and their well-being and their wildlife and their vegetation and their crops and so on and so forth, which can be affected quite easily if it only takes the planting of one little tiny seed for a whole crop to be devastated. You know, I mean, so that's why they're thinking ahead and doing what they're doing with the vaccine. And good luck to them. And I say follow suit all the other airlines. I don't care because I'm all for it. And some people aren't for it. And if you're not for it, then fair enough. It's entirely up to you. If you don't want to have a vaccine, you don't have to have a vaccine. No one's going to force anybody to have a vaccine. The only difference is if you want to take the kids on holiday to Australia, you've got to have a vaccine if you're flying with Qantas or whoever, whichever airline it might be, whichever route you might take. But the chances are that also at the border in Australia, even if you fly with Singapore Airlines or somebody like that, coming around the back route, so to speak, chances are that you will have to have a vaccine, regardless of how you get into the country. So good luck to them, and good luck to you if you decide not to have a vaccine. It's entirely up to you. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion on what they think about it. If they think the aliens are injecting them, or if they think that they're, you know, whatever they want to think, because somebody told them what they told them. Hopefully that person is an official and not some geezer down a boozer. But anyway, there we go. So yeah, got more envelopes to send out today, folks. All you guys writing in for your free stickers, which keep them coming, ladies and gents. If you go to the app, scroll down, right there, free sticker. There's the address. Just want to say a quick hello to Martin Gilbert, who sent a very nice note. Thank you very much indeed. I'm a big fan of Big Jet TV. Martin, sticker on its way to you. These are just little notes, excuse me, that were included in the self-addressed, self-stamped envelope. Keep up the great work, Jerry. My friend and I very much enjoy watching when we are at work at a very quiet Isle of Man airport. All the best, Joe and Martin. Joe and Martin out there in the Isle of Man at the airport, sitting there, twiddling their thumbs with a cup of coffee, just about to tune in some Big Jet TV. This one from Lizzie Coulson. Love watching your shows, and your warmth and enthusiasm have lightened many of my days. Although I am an aviation beginner, I have certainly picked up a lot of information from your interesting commentary. Well, remember, Lizzie, I have to give props to a lot of the people that I get information from as well. I learn a lot of the stuff. We all learn from somebody else, really, at the end of the day. We don't create it ourselves. So, you know, we are all in it together. And Lizzie, no doubt, one day you will be educating other people on looking up and seeing an aircraft and going like to a little lad or something like that. Look, that's a 747. 400, blah blah blah. But anyway, thank you very much, and wish you continued and growing success. The app tells me to claim a sticker, which I would like to do, please, with all good wishes, Lizzie. Thank you very much indeed. Really appreciate that. And who else have we got? We got Martin Gilbert. We got that one. Lovely, nice little note here. Thank you. Note from to Jerry, Gillian team. Thanks for all you do. We love Big Jet TV. Please, can we have 2 stickers as we have 2 cars? Ooh, look at you with your 2 cars. But anyway, Paul and Christine, 2 stickers on their way to you, along with everybody else who's written in for a free sticker. They're going to be buzzing their way off to you literally as soon as I go off here. So what have we got for you today, folks? We've got November 2018, when just before, or the run up to this, British Airways was still operating their 767s. Of course, they've now retired them all, and these 2 shows that you're about to see today are from on top of the Hilton Garden Inn. Notice the heavy traffic as well, folks. These aircraft are taking off on 09 right, which is the at that point in time the operational runway for departures when they're out of 09s. At the moment, when they're on 09s, I think they're going to be switching to single runway. They are on single runway operations at the moment, so there's a good chance that when they do switch to 09s, they'll be going out of the single northern or southern runway, whichever they decide to do. But this particular show from November 2018. What's that coming out? Wow. Rwanda. Listen to train sounds. It's going to be quite bright. There she is. Rwanda A330. I think that was a 200. I'm not sure, but looked a bit stubby. It's the only real way to tell between a 2 and a 300 is literally the length, because 200s and 300s both operating the Trent 7s and the CF6 engines. It really does depend on the choice given to the airline, or some of the aircraft are bought or leased second hand, so or third hand or fourth hand or whatever they might be, and they just come with those engines. And along with that, additional to that, will be the engine lease contract as well, because remember that the engine manufacturers actually make their money not on selling the engine to the airline, but actually a contract, a maintenance contract. That's where they make their money. You know, obviously these engines have to go through rigorous maintenance procedures. It's not like your MOT where you leave it for a couple of months because you forgot. It is, you know, you have to do it on a certain date. Very, very stringent maintenance procedures, which is what's going on today. In fact, one of Zane told me last night, one of the Virgin 747s departing out of London Heathrow today, I think, unfortunately, as they're on 27 operation. As they're on 27, it wasn't a Neo. That was a CEO, one of the 747s, whether it's GAL or LIP, I'm not sure, is going to be going out of London Heathrow today. Paul Skilling sending me a note last night. Don't know what that was all about, but apparently, is it Landor or Negus? One of the two not being preserved now. She's going to go for scrap, I believe. I'm not sure about the full story on that one. Who was it who's taken over for IAG, which is quite interesting? Willie Walsh, set to be appointed head of IATA. A lot of people are going to be up in arms about that. But hey, look, at the end of the day, he's a quite headstrong individual, so he will continue the movement with IATA to keep the whole movement going for getting people back in the seat again in terms of travel. And that's what we all want. We want to take our kids on holiday, or you do. You know, we want to get out there on business. We want to get out to other countries to film for our members, and whatever it takes to do that, I will do it. I have to be honest with you, even if I do have the vaccine, I'm still going to wear a mask just to be safe, because you never know what other coughs and splutters may be popping up here and there. But anyway, getting back to what we're going to be showing today, this is a 767, two 767s that were retired on the same day, up on the Hilton Garden Inn roof for the first one, and then we went back there in the afternoon for the second one. Got a lot of good quality departures, and again I think we kick this show off with a departing A346. Funny enough, yesterday's show, I think we had we kicked the show off with was it yesterday? No, yesterday was Munich, wasn't it? The day before we had a 346, Virgin 346 arriving at London Heathrow. So this takes us back to a time when, you know, these 346s were in abundance, along with obviously the 380s and so on and so forth. But the way things are looking, maybe a couple of months yet before things start to really start moving in terms of air traffic, and but it is positive. Let's all try and remain positive about this. And like I say, if you're not into having the vaccine, then that's entirely up to you. Please don't take it that I think you're an idiot or anything like that. That's entirely your decision, and I respect your decision. However, if you're standing at the check-in at Heathrow or wherever you might be, and you're giving your opinion as to why you shouldn't have a vaccine, then you'll have to be carted out of the airport, and you'll have to explain it whilst you're standing outside, so that everybody else who has had a vaccine, who believes it's the right thing to do, can go on their way and get on the plane and fly to their destination. But yeah. So yes, let's all enjoy this show today. It's around about just under 3 hours long, 2 parts to it, which is we've joined it right in the middle. But yeah, cold day in November 2018, from around about the 26th of November. So not far off where we are right now. But enjoy it. I'll be in on the show as well. I'll be in on the chat. So yeah. Enjoy it, and we'll see you in there. November 2018, Boeing 767 British Airways retirement show. Here we go. Yeah, audio check. Yeah. Wingtip vortex. I've got a big and rolling. Oh, look at that. Look at her going out there. Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's she at? Morning everybody, Big Jet TV, elite members. How's everybody doing this morning? Hope you're well. Getting up, going to bed, having your lunch. Grab yourself some aviation fun on Monday morning, how about that? So you know what we're here for. This is the, not this one obviously, but we are here for the departure. Final 2 767s in the BA fleet going out. And just to let you guys know, we do have some stormy weather conditions set for Wednesday. Runway direction change, so we will be at our spot at the Renaissance filming departures or arrivals, whichever they are, 27 right. I want to say a big shout out to the guys at the Hilton Garden Inn here today at London Heathrow. So who's got it on radar? Anyone got anything on radar at the moment? Let's just have a little scan around the airport, see what we can find. Let's get some comments going. Okay. See, that Qatar Emiri flight is still in. Another Virgin Dreamliner parked up down there without its engines. Got a Dreamliner over here with Virgin that's got one of its engines fixed. So that's good to see. Delta's 330 just arrived. Tiddler's going out at the moment, folks. So what can we get? Let's just turn that off and then turn it on again. On again. Trish Peters, Peter Fryer, Harmick, Hayden Rudham, Lewis James Palin, Joyce Stanford, Gary Amphlett, Mikey van der Aaron, Kaniko's in the house. So Kaniko's seeing Harmick for Scanian in her dream this morning. Now there's an interesting one to, yeah. So we've got a taxiway Sierra going out at the moment. Looks like that might be, it's a triple, is it? It's a triple. Or is that a Dreamy? Is that a Dreamliner? Maybe Gulf Air's Dreamliner, or am I seeing things? I know I haven't got my bins on today, but okay. So we're looking out for it, folks. 10:30 she's due out. Hello, Ken. Chris Purcell. James Belair. Good morning, James Belair. Yeah, sad day for BA indeed. Good morning, Wayne, GCCCCC. So Delta 330 comes in and the Delta 333 goes out. Better conditions than the other day. Should get some wingtip vortex. There it is, man, there it is. Look at that vortex. Yeah. Still got him. What's that? Just keeping an eye, folks, just keeping an eye. Dreamliner. That is Gulf Air's Dreamliner. Lined up, 09. BA triple. So I'm not sure where she is actually at the moment, guys. I don't know if she's, don't know, for instance, if that's her tail. Let's just have a little look. Hotel Bravo, no. HB, was it HB, Julie? I can't, sorry. HA, so that's HB, so HB is there. So that's HB for latest departure. So that's, if that's HB, then so Alpha's going out first. Oh, there's one for Kaneko. Lewis James Palin, good morning. Mr. Alol 63, good morning to you. Exclusive elite feed for this for you guys. So this is a first. First time we're going to see Gulf Air's Dreamliner. Going out from this angle. We've caught it before. Darren Richardson, good morning. Craig Ramsey, Georgina Johnson, Jonathan Pyle, Simon Campwell. Simon, yes, YouTube comments as well as Facebook comments. I've got both devices open to my left here. Chris Randall on Facebook, good morning to you. Georgina Johnson had a Qatar 777 fly over my place this afternoon. Should have seen the condensation come off the wings. Wow. Yes, great to see some of the times. Perfect conditions for condensation here right now. So this one's rolling. Should get a little bit of ingestion as well. See the over-wing vortex from those deflectors on the cowlings. Here we go. Little bit of blue sky, broken cloud at London Heathrow, which is a good thing to see. Making the conditions that much clearer. Very derated departure here. So that will head due east. Should go straight east. No vortex on that puppy. Comes another one. Triple 300 ER. Look at those extended raked wingtips, same as the 747-8. -8 in the 747, by the way, being used because of the technology that came from the Dreamliner. Wow, that's a steep departure. Wow. Swinging back for this one, folks. Another Bigfoot. We'll follow this one out because we've got a tiddler in behind him. going to get a good shot of that wing vapor just because of the fact that we got grey sky behind us. Always good to see on a crispy, clear morning. Okay, HA, we have contact apparently. Captain Mark, or is it Chris Letchford, did you say? Captain Chris Letchford is also retiring. Wow, this is his last flight, folks. Mr. Alan W. Mr. Alan W. I'll call you Alan from now on, I think. So one for Kaneko coming up. So I wonder where that 7.6, I wonder where she is right now. Lee Cottrell, good morning. Craig Ramsey, Mark Stanham, Georgina Johnson, all talking about the 767s. Remembering a few fond memories, no doubt, of your trips on 767s. I flew on a few 767s when I was out in the US. My time out in the US, spent out there. Don't know what she's in for. Maybe that was that's the one that was over on the other stand on the Saturday show, not sure. Okay, here we go for Kaneko's Dreamliner. Bournemouth has another BA Queen in for maintenance again, arrived yesterday afternoon, Jamie Rees. Wow, thanks for that, Jamie. Interesting news there. Got quite a few coming out. Okay, Japan Airlines rolling. Sam Castriota, wow, on Facebook. How you doing, Sam? Haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're well. Hope everything's good over there in Boston, Massachusetts. Very early in the morning or very late at night over there in Boston. Sort of 2 in the morning or something crazy like that, isn't it? Big old blister on her. Big old Wi-Fi blister. Saw a post last night from somebody over in Holland that, interestingly enough, the 777s of KLM have only just been outfitted with the Wi-Fi. Which now it becomes apparent when I'm looking at there's a Dreamliner that in the old livery. Wow. It's getting quite a rare sight to see the Dreamliner in the old livery these days. What a gay day. That, I believe, is another Dreamliner. So there we go. 2 on the bounce. So how wrong was I there? Eh? Ali Jones, Justin Waddington, how's everyone doing? 747, lining up for det. Still no movement just yet. Is that another 747? Pushed back. I believe that's another 747 pushed back. Craig Ramsey, good morning. Gareth Pigeon Harwood, good morning to you, sir. So we're looking around, we're scanning. We do have a visual, albeit just the tail, of Bravo sitting over there. 346 just come in. .20, 10:30 she's due out, so we've got 2 so we have actually 2 historical moments. One, a retirement of an aircraft, and the other, a retirement of the captain. Here's one for Sam, and we should get some vortex action off the wingtips of this 330 with any luck. Just doing an adjustment on the camera, guys, just stand by. Sorry folks, just doing an adjustment on the camera. Sorry about that. Still not doing it. That's better. Sorry about that. Justin Waddington, Mikey Van Aaron, Nancy Dunn Saucier, or Dune Saucier, sorry. Okay, 2 330s in a row and a partridge in a pear tree. Mike Kelly, tuning in from Ireland. Good day to you, Mike. Jet Airways triple. Taxiing on Sierra. Start to see the vortex. There it is. There it is. Setting the car alarms off. Should start to get some ribbon vortex now. There it is. Wow, this one took a long time to go out. I don't know if she's going to be on radar, folks. I don't think she is. So we just kind of got to do this on the manual. VFR. 747, so we're going to spend a little bit of time on this one. There it is. Okay. Wow, look at all this, 747 City. Just keeping an eye out, scan the field. We're on VFR for this 767, folks. Oh, interesting. Mark Jones saying it will go out as BA 767. But will it appear on radar is the big question, seeing as it's not a pass. It will be on radar, will it? Okay. Okay. Now, might get some vortex off this puppy. Sharp bank, look at this, look at this. Look at that bank, man. Yeah. Okay, we're going to get some vortex action over the wings right now. Should do as she climbs out. On radar. Okay, on Malaysian 350 on radar, folks. Pushing back T3, we'll see that. Looks like United triple 200 going out, possibly. What's the actual time at the moment? Okay, so she should be She should be somewhere around. This is an old girl, man. That's an old girl. 747 is rolling. We're going to have a lot more of those in a moment, folks. But it has to be said, the 74 always takes a little bit of priority. Bing bong. Oh, nice start up, 321. Interesting that he's starting up there. Not pushing him to the engine test area, are they? Go on, baby, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Much more graceful departure than the last one. Although it has to be said, here we go, big bank to the right. Little bit of correction there. Yeah. Right, let's have another little look, scan around. Okay, so we should see that Malaysia 350 backing up sometime soon, just around where you're looking now. Still got early morning short haul departures going out, and Malta coming in. Still nothing at the moment. Just make sure we haven't got her on the lineup. What's that at the back there then? Is that what's that on the back of the lineup there? That's United, I was going to say. It did look like a 767, but didn't look like the livery of obviously BA. So good to see Virgin. Got one of their engines on. So they're coming back. It's happening right in front of us as we see it. See if I've got a... might have a nice little shot of London there, actually. Just as the sun glints over it. You got it. It's on radar. London, folks. Okay. Okay, apparently we've got her on radar, guys. Okay. Okay, I've just got to keep an eye out for her. Ah. A Dreamliner that's just landed. That's just landed. Because if a Dreamliner's just landed, it should be taxiing back to T5 from here. So I think she's parked up. Yeah, I think she's parked up. I think she's parked up further down there, guys. So we're going to see her appear around about that point there, I think. Yeah, she's nowhere up here. She's not up here. So we'll keep an eye out. There's Malaysian's 350. Oh, that is the Mac, isn't it? Oh, it's Mag. Okay, so they've got two in that livery, have they? Oh, wow. He's doing his F&Fs. Speed brake. Cool. Love seeing that. Now look. What's he doing there? We're not going to get a water salute, are we? That's just not like Heathrow to do that. So he's just positioning. That would never happen, not in a million years, not with Heathrow. Of course, we're still going to have a lot of 767s operational here at Heathrow with United and Delta. Keeping an eye out, guys, keeping an eye out. Just make sure she doesn't sneak her way in down there. So if this is retirement, you might as well just give a wing wave for the hell of it. Might as well, man. Can't get fired, can he? Frankie Jordan, BAW767A, thank you very much indeed. Shouting out on YouTube, Malcolm Lewis, Justin Waddington, Shelley Retallick, Lewis James Powlin, or Palin, my apologies. Yeah, Janet, that's what we're hoping for. That's what we're hoping for. Okay, this is pretty low. Lights ablaze. Yeah! Still nothing. Maria J, good morning to you on YouTube. Good morning. Jamie Harwood. She's on the move, apparently. Murray Benjafield, good morning. Blake Riley. Oh, it's a shame, Justin Waddington, if he had known. Well, we have been, well, there has been talk about it for a, or am I talking, are we talking about something else? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, is it? De-ice, is that de-ice or is that a bloody smoky start up there for that 7.6? Ho, ho, ho! Smoking! Wow! We've seen that before a few times. I thought he was being de-iced for a minute, but bloody hell. That's one hell of a smoky start-up, man. She's moving apparently. Okay, thank you. I'm going to swing it round here just to make sure we don't miss her. Don't forget, folks, we'll be back to film the second one going out. Thank you, Malcolm. Thank you, Frankie. Thank you, everybody, giving us the updates on radar or whatever device you're watching on. Not sweets, by the way. That's not a sweet wrapper you're hearing. It's little hotties. These are 300 ERs, these BA 767s. That's a 400 going out there with the extended raked tip. Okay, keep an eye out. That's a great shot. Good looking aircraft, man. Great looking livery. Someone can see it. Shirley Retallick saying that she can see it. Oh, is this, what's this here? No. It's a 7.6. But it ain't BA. That's where she's going to come out from, I'm pretty sure, guys. Chris McFall, good morning to you, Chris. Is that her wing there? Is that her tail there? Sorry. Is that her tail there? There she is. There she is, folks. There she is. Oh, man. Poor old girl. Headed off down to Cardiff Aviation. Bruce Dickinson's company, that is, by the way, folks. Not sure if how many of you are aware of that, but Bruce Dickinson owns the company that's going to be breaking that thing up. Now, I would be taking panels off of that and sort of, you know, oh, it's a shame. Making something out of it. Okay, here we go then. It is sad, man, it is sad. Serial number 29230, line number 702. Now, LN Lima November on the readout. I don't know if that is represents the line number as in the number that she was, the 702nd 767 built. Bravo, by the looks of it, was 2 after her, so she is in the same line in 700s. Type number 767, Boeing 767-336ER. First flight date 14th of May 1998. What were we doing in 1998, guys? What were you doing 20 and a half years ago? 259 passengers, I believe, on board this aircraft. Not this aircraft, but this aircraft is equipped for 259 passengers. And of course, powered by the infamous RB211, Rolls-Royce RB211 turbofan, which powers the 747 as well in the fleet. Something interesting that I learned the other week about the water salute, the cannon salute, was that apparently once they did it at Stansted apparently, and unfortunately they coated it with the wrong retardant and it all went in the engines, and they had to spend the next 2 days cleaning the engines out. I've still got a visual on her, folks. Just gonna follow this American 330 out before she turns side on. Wow, right over the top of us, guys. So she should be turning side on any moment. Lee Van Schiap, good morning. David Campanello, no problem at all. Joyce Stanford, good morning. Mike Kelly. She has indeed served the fleet well. So here comes that Malaysian 350 going out. Big set of XWBs on her. It's still there. Let's just get a grab of this. Got to be pretty emotional for the skipper as well, seeing as it's his final flight. Bonnet de douche, it's Air France. Ah, Mr. Allen, no problem at all, mate. Angela Corky. Moira Davis. Mark Castle, good morning. Elliot Reid. Yeah, indeed, making a point that only 20 years old, the aircraft, and I have to say, wow. Yeah, there are aircraft that are, well, probably this one that's turning off right now, that are 20, older than that, still flying, and they're going to scrap her as well, which is even worse. So I'd imagine that British Airways probably tried to offload this aircraft, but just didn't get any offers on her. Little Rogue, KLM. The sketch. Little bit sketch, but all under control. Yeah, Mikey making a point there that the oldest 747 in the KLM fleet, second oldest 747 globally, is retiring tomorrow. Yeah, and again, KLM, the guys in Holland doing a great thing. That 747 will be on display at the Corendon Hotel near Schiphol. That's a great thing, mate. That's a great thing. More great things happening out there. Just wouldn't happen here. I just don't know why they didn't incorporate Concorde into the T5 when she was designed, but, you know, when it was designed, but there you go. Looks like this might be intersecting, folks. She's going out in front of that Dreamliner. She's obviously very light. She's going to go up like a rocket. Here we go. For the final time. Wow. Should be a right turn. probably fly all the way down there VFR, I'd imagine. It's only a sort of 20-minute flight down to Wales. I'd imagine those engines are going to come off and probably go for spares in their spares inventory at British Airways. That's what I think we've lost her, folks. I think we've lost her. She's gone. Well, that's the first one gone. That is it. I wonder if I might just get a little shot of that break in the cloud there. Yeah, she's gone. Short but sweet, and well, what can you say? Okay guys, we will be back. Spares box. We will be back this afternoon. What time, Julie? About 2 o'clock, isn't it? About 2 p.m, folks. Be ready with your notifications. We'll be back to give you guys the second aircraft going out, which is Bravo, and there she is. Getting ready to go, and we will catch up with you later. Take it easy, enjoy the rest of your day or whatever you're doing, and hopefully see you again around about 2 o'clock this afternoon. Take it easy, see you later, bye bye. Just whenever you like, whenever you like. Stand by, don't go yet, don't go yet. You live? Okay, that's fine, just stand by. Let's just wait. I've got 2 tiddlers. Yeah, sorry, just wait until I've got this one world triple, literally, because he's gonna go out of sight now. So this is Hotel Bravo, yeah? Serial number 29231, line number 704. So the serial number is actually 1 digit from Alpha this morning. So it's almost like fucking like, you know, like a brother and sister horses have been sent to the knackers yard, haven't they? I know, man, that's horrible. Oh really? Got to get hold of those guys. Got to see when the, because British Airways ain't going to want to have the break-up big. Okay. Crimea. Wow, Egypt Air 737 parking up next to Egypt Air 777. Okay, stand by, stand by, stand by. Okay, I'm good when you are, Jilly. Go. Afternoon, folks. Big Jet TV here at London Heathrow for right out of our normal remit. Obviously, it is Monday. It may not be Monday wherever you are in the world. You may be fast asleep, who knows? Yes, we are here at London Heathrow for a very special departure, the final departure of any British Airways 767 out of London Heathrow. This final aircraft, Golf Bravo Zulu Hotel Bravo, one digit away on the serial numbers from this morning's aircraft that went out, which was the Alpha aircraft. This is line number 704. I don't know whether that pertains to the actual aircraft manufacture number, as in the 704th aircraft built. I'm sure you guys will probably update me on that. Please make sure you do. She is a 767, a 300. She's an ER, extended range. First flight, 23rd of May, 1998. Just let you know, guys, that is not what you're looking at right now. The aircraft has not yet made its way out. She's due out at approximately 2 p.m. We thought we'd bring you some early airport action here at London Heathrow. She was her first flight was on the 23rd of May 1998. Her last flight out of London Heathrow is the 26th of November 2018. And a very sad day indeed, Black Monday we're calling it. So this is Air India's Dreamliner, just about to make its way out. We just saw a very long takeoff run on a British Airways Dreamliner. This one's a little bit shorter. Even so, hello to everybody out there who's watching on our partner channels as well. Big Jet TV, we are live every Wednesday and every Saturday. Looks like a new radome on this one. So conditions a little bit more overcast than they were this morning when we saw Alpha going out, but still getting some great shots. Clearer conditions than they were on Saturday, it has to be said, although still a great shot. Big shout out to all our friends at the Hilton Garden Inn right here at London Heathrow. Thanks so much to their cooperation for getting us up here up on the roof. So I'm going to cut back because I know a lot of you guys are big fans of this One World scheme on the 777. Something that we might not be seeing in the future. Apparently Qatar looking to split from the One World assembly, which would be a shame. Seems they may be going out on their own, or have just had enough of the whole code sharing scheme. Easy for you to say. Going to get to your comments in a moment, folks. See if we can grab some now. Oh, wrong one. Oh, here we go. That's per normal. It's the main page, isn't it? It's the main page I go to. YouTube. Ah, free view on YouTube, folks. Let's do it to all channels though, Jilly. Let's do it to free view as well as the main page. Oh, okay. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, that's easy enough for me to go straight to Freeview. If you're a regular to Big Jet TV and you watch the Freeview on the main page, you might want to head to Big Jet TV Freeview, folks. Qatar Amari flight's still here. We're here for the 767, final flight out. We do know that we've got Captain Johnny who's flying it out. Johnny, what was his surname, Gilly? Lutton. Not Johnny Rotten, Johnny Lutton. Oh, Canada. It's one for all our Canadian friends out there. Big right-hand 180-degree turn as she heads out west. Might get a little bit of ribbon vortex. Certainly get some plumes off the wings. Hopefully, Star Alliance. What's that, GP? Adam Ashton is the pilot. Adam and Johnny are the pilots going out on this aircraft today, folks. Oh, look what we got. Some special aperitifs, or aperitifs, should I say. Unison right there. 747 on his way out. Virgin's Dreamliner. So there will be no more 767s here at London Heathrow. We've been watching these guys for a long time, folks. Let's just go to switch account here. Big Jet TV Freeview. I'm reading out comments on Big Jet TV Freeview, folks. We are also on the Elite channel, and that's pinned on Facebook as well. If you wanna come in and join the comments there, I will be reading out all the comments, as many as I can. 400 people now tuned into the Facebook page. Good day to everybody watching on Freeview. Not showing any comments. There we go. Jeff Anderson, Alan Jones, Khorshid Khanbest. Good day to you. Mark Mackison, Luke Van Giap, Maroon Oussef. Queen again, you're damn right, boy. Megs Thompson, Craig Ramsey, Mark Mackison, Hans Olaf Mork, Martin Griffin. Good day to all you guys watching right now on Big Jet TV. New subscriber on YouTube, Mr. Cookie 2009, Samantha Davis, Dilly 66667. You new subscribers there on Big Jet TV on the YouTube account. So we've got some good aircraft aviation action to come before. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Just grab that. So where she is, we don't know. She was parked up. Bravo was parked up right there where the United tail is, a little bit earlier on. Still flared out, that 747. Now she's gone down, front wheel down. Okay, just stand by. Inbound, squawking might have something for us, folks. So how do I get this on here? Big Jet Freeview, my channel. Okay. Is this it? Here. Ah, here we are. Yeah, there we go. Live chat, Big Jet TV Freeview. Hey guys, how you doing? So how do I get this on? Big Jet Freeview, my channel. Okay. Is this it? Here. Ah, here we are. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I just saw Egypt Air's 737 get some gear closing here. Show us your belly, love. Show us your belly. There we go. course, a lot of you guys already aware that Virgin Atlantic calling on ex-Air Berlin A330s, as well as retaining a few of their own aircraft to cover for the loss of the Dreamliner fleet. When I say the loss of, I mean the grounding of their Dreamliner fleet, or a high percentage of their Dreamliner fleet, due to engine replacements with the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000s, as you know. A lot of you people don't, so we try and give you as much information as we can, obviously. I'll give you a little shot of that in a minute. Right, I'm going to just quickly get this triple. It's an old 200. She'll be retiring soon as well, I would imagine. There's the spool down. Guys, I have to make you aware, please make sure that if you're watching on Stay Live, the Stay Live channel will not be running for that much longer. Please make sure when your subscription expires, whatever date it might be, head over to YouTube and join the YouTube account. Just go to the website, bigjet.tv. All you have to do is hit the join button there. That'll take you right the way through the procedures for becoming a member on YouTube. And as you know, you're going to get much better entertainment and viewing pleasure on YouTube. There is nothing better. Even the guys at Stay Live have admitted that there's nothing they can do in terms of competing with YouTube. So they understand entirely the fact that we need to move to a better platform for our viewers. Go on, son! Bank it right, yeah! Get a bit of flapper on. Go on, son. Oh, yeah. Lovely plumage. Stick with it, son, stick with it. Oh, baby. Dreamliner. British Airways, of course, also affected by the Rolls-Royce issues. This one powered by Rolls-Royce Trent 1000s. And that's what one looks like in the air. And that's what one looks like without its engines. Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 issues, as we are aware. Of course, we are in 100% support of Rolls-Royce. You cannot put it down. I know it's their issue. However, you know, everyone makes mistakes, folks. And that's just one of those things that we cannot avoid. And hopefully British Airways, as well as all the other gang, will get it sorted out as soon as possible. As you can see, another Virgin Atlantic Dreamliner sitting over there looking very forlorn, waiting for her engines. Qatar Amari's A340-600 sitting there. That's one of the Royal flights. See, right the way down at runway 09 right. This is Concorde, folks. As well, Stephen McFadden, best seat in the house, number 1A. Thank you, my friend Ashad Malik. Hello, everyone from Pakistan. Okay, what do we got here? Triple going out. Indeed, this is the best seat in the house. I'm reading out comments on Facebook and YouTube right now. Jacob, the French guy. Hey, Jacob, the French guy. How are you? Bonnet de douche and all that. Hi, Trish. Stephen O is giving a shout out. Paul Hogan. All the guys. Terry, the artist. Edgar Rubersit, Stephen McFadden, Ashik Make, Jesse Wilson, good day to you. Kieran Reid, Mark Mackison, Jeff Anderson, Sarah Pass, Nicola Ringer, Foy Woodland down there in Kent. Hello there. Joe Cameron, Kevo Thunder, Peter Mojave, and Milad Chowdhury. Good day to you, my friend. Hope everybody's welcome. You are live on Big Jet TV for the final flight of a Boeing 767 Bravo out of London Heathrow as it heads down to the scrapyard, literally. I'd imagine the engines will be coming off of her and they'll be headed to the BA spares department, because those RB211s will still be good enough to use for spares on the 747 fleet, because the 747 is going to be in service for a lot longer. Haven't seen that for quite some time. The Brazilian TAM 777. Haven't seen the TAM aircraft active, should I say. Seen her parked up quite a lot, but always nice to see her moving about. Right, let's have a little look. Oh, got some blues. Bee-ba, bee-ba. Right, okay, Dreamliner City right there. Mark 9887, how you doing, Mark? Okay, listen, guys, head over to Big Jet TV Freeview, reading out comments on there right now. I know you guys are going to be watching on the standard, the Big Jet TV main page on YouTube and Facebook. But I'll read out comments from everybody. Mike Stevens tuning in from Croydon. Right, son. How's it going there down in Croydon? Stacey Hirano, BA Queen. Shay Pell's in the house. Hello, Shay, one of our long-standing regulars. Tony Moss tuning in from South Carolina. What the goddamn hell? Ashley Taylor. I've not seen TAM active. Well, you have now, Ashley. Matt Carter, Craig Ramsey, Gareth Sunset Shepherd. He's our man. He gives us all the information that we need. Okay, got a Dreamliner rolling. A lot of Air Canada activity at the moment. That's a 7-6 rolling out there now. That Air Canada. Good old Canadian hospitality. Right, watch for the wing flex building on this Dreamliner, folks. Not so obvious now, but here, look, as it gathers pace, see the wings flexing even more and more and more. Now you watch when she rotates, and also right after she goes past us, just check out the wing profile on this thing. There it is. There's the full flex right now. Like a glider wing. Look how long the wing is, man, from the outboard pylons. Very D-rated departure. But check this out. I know I keep going on about it, but there's a lot of new members, a lot of new people tuning in. So we do like to sort of like, I do repeat it a bit, but look at that wing profile, guys. Wow, look at that. Got to give Boeing props, man, for developing that wing. It's really unique. Wow, look at this. So just give... How you doing, folks? Wherever you are in the world, I know there's a lot of you tuning in from all over the world right now. We are here, Big Jet TV. I'm not sure if we're the only ones covering it live, but if we are, then hey ho, you know. Oh, look at that. That's that 777 over there. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? And here comes Ethiopian's 350 behind it. Look, see that? That was that 777 starting up there, guys. Edmund Nolan, Robert Richardson tuning in from Ontario, Canada. Great show as always. Thank you, sir. A lot of Canadian activity going on right now. Edmund Nolan, never get confused with Nolan Edmund. Wayne Dakin, deal or no deal? Mark, I'm flying on Norwegian Air from O'Hare in March to Gatwick, I think in March 2019, first 2019. I hope you can catch my flight landing, Jerry. Well, we'll try our best, whatever date that is. Have to make sure it's either a Saturday or a Wednesday, my friend. We do try and catch as many of... Sorry, just going to get that 777 American Bigfoot going out. Another Dreamliner coming out. Just get that Ethiopian quick. Again, gotta do a big shout out, folks. Share this feed if you can right now. If you've got the share option on your phone, share it right now, or on your device or wherever you are. Just share it right now. Let's get as many people in as we can to capture this moment, historical moment for British Airways and for Boeing as well, and for us here on Big Jet TV as well. Virgin Atlantic Dreamliner. Now, we don't know whether these aircraft... Oh, low departure, man. Look how low that is. Fast, man, he's fast. Yeah. That looks like a retrofit new blister going on there. Yeah, so what was I talking about? Probably some load of old waffle like I normally am. Oh, look, nice little pushback going on here. God bless you. Just need to keep an eye out, keep an eye on Love Angels in the house. Adrian James, Tom Ernst. Indeed, welcome Tom. He's going to be my guide for the day out in Munich. Always helps to do your research, folks. If you're going out anywhere, you've got to do your research. And if you've got mates around the world, it's always a good thing as well, who can help you out. Oh man, it's a tricky one this, coming from one to the other. Wow, Tom Ernst making a point there, Condor, that Condor moment. Must be the only European airline running the 767. Anyone got any other information on that? American 330 on the roll. Might see some wing vortex and ribbon vortex off the winglets when this one takes its right-hand bank. May actually go out the opposite direction. May go left, but we'll see. Yeah, she is going left. Yeah! Yeah, man. Yeah. The yeahs. Sorry about that. It's an old 200, but with... I think she's got the rate tips on her. Wow, I've got another one rolling already. Go on, son. Listen to that. Oh, they're rollers, man. I reckon they're rollers on there. So here's one for our Canadian friends, Canadian Dreamliner. It's funny, because sometimes you see all of their... I saw the other day, I saw like 5 Canadian Dreamliners in the Bandit livery. And now there's not one here today. All in the old eggshell livery, which is still pretty cool. Keeping an eye out, please keep us informed on the whereabouts of Bravo, folks. Next one rolling already, man. D-rated. Oh, Canada. Oh, yeah, look at that. Don't forget, folks, we do have moderators on the channel. Always good to have moderators if you're going to do something like this. Trish Peters, Sarah Leonard, and of course the one and only Gilly Presswood, looking after everybody here on YouTube and on Facebook. And we've got David Michaels out there on Stay Live. If there is anyone watching on Stay Live, which I'll be surprised if there is, to be honest with you. So we have a shed load of people watching right now, live action here from London Heathrow. Quite interestingly enough, this triple seems to be... No, she's rolling now. Here she comes. Ayan's Plane Show. How are you doing, my friend? Adrian James, Ian Bolt. Reminds him of being on top of T3 in the 80s. Well, there you go. What a great shot we've got. And we have to give thanks and praise, hallelujah, to the guys at the Hilton Garden Inn, folks. I cannot say it enough. That's their banner down there. And we're going to be offering exclusive rates to our elite members very soon indeed. I just got a big whiff of Jet A1. I love that, man. So Hilton Garden Inn going to be offering elite members exclusive room rates, and we're also going to be doing competitions for elite members to win a night at the Hilton Garden Inn, London Heathrow. Thanks, Ken. Good old American. 777. Have some of that, son. Yeah. So I do sometimes get a bit lost in everything that I'm doing, guys. So I just take my opportunities where I can to give my shout outs to all of the moderators who work so hard. Hey, look at this. Gonna have a big Bertha coming out. Beast of the East, me old son. George K, how are you doing, my friend? Dan G Libels. GSS Matt Carter, Gary Russell, tuning in from Rotherham. Rotherham over here in south-west London, isn't it? Or south-east. North Iwan. What's that, Gilly? Oh. Depressurization issue. Okay, what's that? BA 319 Squawking got pressurization issues. Where's he coming in? Is he coming in on the left or the right? Okay, we've got a bit of a thing going on here. Quick shout out to Shashank Raj. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? George Plunkett. Thank you very much indeed. Rashid Ali. Okay, we've got this. Okay, I'm not seeing any blues at the moment, so it will probably be a very minor issue. Well, I'd say pressurization. That's probably just something gone off in the cabin. Where was he headed to, Gilly? Oh, from Inverness. Oh, it was coming to Heathrow anyway. Oh, okay, fair enough. Ryusam Wamui, tuning in from Kenya. How you doing, my friend? Well, we just caught the Ethiopian Dreamliner coming in just now, my friend, but hope you managed to catch that. We got some good shots of her. That was in from Nairobi, I believe. Robin Thomas saying it's superb. Wow, thank you very much indeed. Steve Hare giving a shout out to Andrew Breadman. And Muller through Uppy. Emirates is left side. You're damn right, boy. There's your Emirates right there. Sebastian Restrepo tuning in from Colombia. John Richards from Zagreb. Paul Chambers, Chris Rankin, Foy Woodland again. How are you doing, guys? Ian's Plane Show. Go over to Big Jet TV Freeview on YouTube, folks. Subscribe to that channel. The more subscribers we have, because we are going to be moving our Freeview over to that channel, as you can understand. So that we just have the two channels running concurrently. We don't want to have lots and lots of different channels, because we know it's sort of like it confuses people, and to be honest with you, want to give a bit of variety, but two channels is maximum that we're going to. So we're looking to do just that. So make sure you head over to Big Jet TV Freeview. Do it after the show if you want, make a little note of it now, but just go to YouTube, search for Big Jet TV Freeview, and then subscribe to that. You will get a notification, and then if you want to become a member on Big Jet TV and watch the full shows, then you're more than welcome to. Just hit the join button on the homepage of the website at bigjet.tv. That's on the page there, you can see quite clearly. That'll tell you all the information, give you all the information on what you get as being a Big Jet TV member. Another exclusive that we're looking at, I've just spoken to one of the world's top fire testing and training centres based here in the UK, and we're looking at doing a feature show with them for our elite members next week, as early as next week. What's that? She did come back. We're doing it the 5th of December. Guys, it looks like we're doing the 5th of December, folks. That's next Wednesday. For the Wednesday show, it's going to be... Oh, listen to that. Can you hear that noise? Engine test. I've got a Dreamliner going rogue. Listen to this. Can you hear that? Can you hear that screaming in the background? Can you hear that? That's an engine test going on right here to my right in the maintenance area. Richard Powell. Tommy Stafford tuning in from Rhode Island. How you doing, my friend? Watched the X Games from Rhode Island once, where the first ever backflip was performed by, I believe it was Mike Metzger or Travis Pastrana, one of the two. Listen to that. Listen to that. Go on, wind it up, son, wind it up. That's literally on idle. Mick Chapman, no, it's not Manston. Bengt Carson, good day to you. Chris Rankin, Simon Bennett, Trey Sticks Fundi. Ethiopian originates from Addis Ababa. Kenya Airways from Nairobi, Kenya. Thank you very much for that, and thank you for correcting me on that one, my friend. I always like to be corrected. Sometimes I get a little bit mixed up, guys, so just understand that. Uh-oh. Warning, warning. Terrain, terrain. Yeah, baby. Greased it. Oh, man, listen to that. Now, I know we get a little bit of road noise sometimes, but having that in the background is absolutely fantastic. Can you hear that, folks? It was Metzger. Steve Blakey. I'll get you, Plana. Richard Powell. Dave Kane, thank you. Listen to that guy. I got another Rogue inbound. Oh, there's nothing better than the sound of that, man. Look at that Sky Team 320. Look at that. Yeah, bonnet de douche, it's Air France. Emirates rolling out, guys. We're going to get this. Anumuli Therapithi. Oh, yeah. Kieran Reid asking, what time is the 767 departing? Supposed to be. Oh, it's going again. It's going again. It's going again. Oh, man. Oh, Dan Leibel saying he might have to become a member just for the commentary. Well, mate, come on. Let's have you. Let's be having you. Just to hit the join button on the big jet. It's $4.99 a month, mate. I mean, blimey O'Reilly, you know. Okay, Jeff Anderson. ATL is supposed to get the Air France 380 in March. Yeah, I know that Air France, they're offloading a few of their 380s. No one wants them, mate. No one wants them. I mean, talk about white elephant. Beautiful aircraft to film, though, I've got to say. We'll be seeing them in the Emirates livery along with Etihad and Qatar for the foreseeable future. So you don't need to worry about, you know, all of a sudden there being no 380s. There always will be 380s, guys. Well, I say always. Oh, KLM always gets the priority on the right hand, doesn't he? Because he's gonna. It's just a nice, easy taxi for him. See, and all he has to do is just scoot his way up to sort of like one of the exits, which he will be doing any moment now. Hang a right, and then he's at gate. One of the old livery 737s. Of course, KLM, as a lot of you will have been reading, KLM retiring their oldest 747 tomorrow. But the good thing is that that's not being scrapped. It's actually going on display at a local hotel. Can you believe it? KLM doing a great job there and working with the local community. Unlike some airports, no names, no pack drills, etc., etc. So he'll head over here. See his mate over there. Sky team just waiting to cross the active. What a great position this is. Can't believe we actually had someone saying the other day, oh, I don't know about this position, it's a bit dodgy. Well, you know, honestly, man, honestly. Maybe want to go to Specsavers. Anyway, Rod Chisholm, Wayne EGCC, Mark Markison, Jim Bennett. Jim Bennett did the 380, did LA to Sydney. Wow, how about that? Saad Hassan, good day to you. James Nichols. No, I think your screen is frozen, my friend. Stargazer 1969, tuning in from Adelaide, South Australia. G'day, mate. Hope you're well, fella. And it's just about morning time there. Our friends out there, DJ's Aviation, are the guys that you want to check out on YouTube for all your latest information on... Oh, spool down, spool down. Hello. Now that's the kind of noise pollution you don't want. Shout out. There you go. Okay, Virgin's 330 coming out. Shut up! Might get a bit of, a little bit of wing vortex coming out of this one. Stephen Owers, thank you, sir. Adrian James, thank you very much indeed. Hashtag 767 farewell. Look at the lineup, folks. Just keeping an eye, keeping an eye. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Oh, mate, that's not good. That's not good if we've got that. I can see it as well. There's nobody there. There's nobody there to shut it up. Take him out, man, take him out. I think the battery's going to run out before anything else. Shut up, I'm telling yous. Laura Manu is watching. Or Laura Minuch, should I say. My apologies if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Mate, I hope it goes dead, fella. Wow, look at that sky behind, man. Oh, mate, that is so annoying, that flipping alarm. That is so annoying. Sorry, guys, nothing I can do. Who knows where the owner of that vehicle is. Could be anywhere. So we're going to have the last ever 767 going out of London Heathrow, looking fantastic, with a flipping Fiat Uno bleeding alarm going off behind us. Fantastic. Thank you so much, mate, whoever you are. If you're watching this later, shall I run down there and rip the bleeding lead out? You can't hear it. Surely you can hear that, man. Oh, well, I'll be glad if you can't hear it. Yeah, you can hear it. Oh, you little... Stephen Owens, Richard Powell, Love Angel, Tom Ernst, Dara Rashid, Jacob Dahl, K. Del Rey, shut up! Jeff Leonard tuning in from Ohio. Martin Griffin, I'm just going to shout over the alarm. Martin Griffin, that's... oh! Martin Griffin, that's my alarm. Sorry, I'm on the beach right now. Michael O'Shea, Mitchell O'Shea, my apologies. Yeah, Mark Mackerson, it is bloody annoying. Mate, honestly, really? I'll tell you, it is really flipping annoying. It just completely ruins everything. And it's just going to keep going. It's just going to keep going. Sabu's Niloy, hello. Ramlan Huran. Pierce Wise, loving the 330 takeoff. James Nichols, you're right, mate, I know. Jesse Wilson. And Bree. Right, here we go. Right, just ignore it, ignore it. Oh, I can't ignore it. Alarms are supposed to go off for only a certain amount of time before they actually stop and reset themselves. Oh, and it's a little car as well, you know, one of them little... Oh, why you little... Why yada? Oh well, the 380 will... I mean, we've had alarms going off that have been set off by engines before. Whether that was set off by engines from, literally from the... Oh, he stopped. Oh, silence. Oh, oh, my, oh. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? Hey, cool, you take it all for granted, didn't you? Hey, God bless you. Right, I can speak out now. Ian's Plane Show. You got it, mate. I think that was right. I think you did it. Paul Poulet. How you doing? Simon Goldsmith. Angel, look, I can shout. I can speak normally. La, 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 la. Baz French. No, they haven't gone yet. Foy Woodland loving it. Vernon Lewis, South African Airways in front of you. Nicely parked up there. Hey, mate. How's it? SAA always parks up there on remote. course, big talk about South African Airways during the year as well, whether they're going to survive or not. But if they don't, then they won't have any national airline, because other than that, BA will pick it all up. And I'd imagine that I think also Virgin fly out to Joburg as well. Not 100% sure about that. It looks like a 747 has just pushed back. So we're going to have a 74. We've got Emirates 380 pushing to the active right now. Michael Lavelle giving a shout out to Emma Mills. Terry O'Neill. I'm reading out comments on the Freeview channel on YouTube, by the way, folks. If you want to head over to Freeview. Hello to all our elite members, by the way. I know a lot of you guys are probably sitting up there with your coffees, watching on the elite channel on YouTube, on the channel membership. We do have channel membership on YouTube, folks. If you want to join, just hit the join button. You can see the website address there, bigjet.tv is where you need to go. You don't actually have to commit to becoming a member if you hit the join button, by the way. If you hit the join button, it's not going to sort of like take the money out of your account. You've got a bit of a ways to go before you do that. When you hit that join button, it'll give you all the information that you need to know about what you get as an elite member. For example, we did 2XL 727 oil response team last week, exclusive to our elite members. We did the Concorde at Brooklands, exclusive to our elite members. We do 2 hours every Wednesday and every Saturday, exclusive to our elite members. You know, Freeview is a rare commodity these days, just because we want to give as much as we can back to our elite members. Today, the first show was exclusive to our elite members for Alpha going out. Bravo, we decided as it's 2 aircraft going out, we'd give you 2. So we'd love to see you there, folks. And it's only $4.99 a month. You don't have to commit to it either. No one's going to come knocking on your door. Where's my bleeding money? So it's nothing like that. You can jump in and jump out of your membership whenever you like, guys. We just love to see you here. Great community as well. When anyone joins up, we all our members who are watching at that time always say hello to people. Right, here we go. Emirates 380 on the roll. Dubai bound. Beast from the east. She'll turn her back on us now. Distinctive Airbus wing profile. Starting at below the root. Curving up. Oh, there's the fluff, there's the fluff. Why, you little? Of course, Airbus, sorry, Virgin Atlantic having their own, they don't use Swissport or Donata here. They use their own tow trucks and tugs. 747. Yeah, look at this. Who likes a jumbo jet? We all like a jumbo jet. 747. Is this another Air India Dreamliner? I think it is. Big shout out to all our friends there in India. We're on Daily Express, Chile. Did we hit it? Okay.
Spotters, is it Spotters World? Yeah, all the guys on Spotters World watching right now. Don't be shy, come in and say hello. Hit our Facebook page up or our YouTube page on Freeview if you want to come in and say hello. If you're from Spotters World, just put hashtag Spotters World, folks. Great guys out there on Spotters World. Of course, DJ's Aviation, Dan the Man out there in Oz. All our Australian friends. Ironically enough, believe it or not, I know I keep saying this, but I'm quite prone to repeating myself. The Australian community is our second largest membership community. Can you believe it? I think that's brilliant. And then another 63 countries. Hello, is that Kuwait's triple with a special delivery? Let's just have a little look and see. Don't worry, folks, you're not missing anything at the moment. What's the time, Jilly? Okay, so she's not on radar yet. Got a little bit longer to go. Concorde 444, Concorde's finest ever flight, was on this day 15 years ago. Hey, there you go. Concorde 444. Well, I tell you what, Concorde 444, I don't know if you are a member of Big Jet TV or not, but I hope if you aren't, then you will have missed our exclusive elite show that we did with the Brooklands Concorde there in Surrey at the Brooklands Museum in Surrey a couple of weeks back. And we've just released the final edit to our elite members as well before we send it out there to the to Freeview land. But we like to give our elite members exclusive access, as we did at Zurich at the beginning of the month as well, or was it actually in the middle of the month? I lose count. But we are at Munich this coming month in December, exclusive for our elite members once again. We'll just get this one on rotate. Look how quickly they're throwing these things out here, man. It's less than a mile away. This is United's Dreamliner, I think. Just looking at the nose art. Wow, she's long, man. She's long. Yeah, man. She's rolling. Stephen Blakey. Oh, I love you, Bala. Sorry, mate. I have to say that. I do apologise. Blakey. Classic on the buses. Right, let's get a tight shot of the rotate. She's rolling fast, man. She's rolling fast. Go on, keep going, son. Keep going. She's long. She's long. Show us your fluff, love. Show us your fluff. Shot 180 bank. There's that classic shot. There's that classic shot right there. Look at that wing flex, man. Bit of fluff coming up. Here we go. Should get it any moment now. She starts to climb out. She's on radar, fellas. She's on radar. Where's it at, GP? Okay, we've got to keep a close eye now. Another 747 coming out. Same place as before. Okay, so she will appear where that 777's coming out, just before us. Where that 747 is right now is where she's going to appear. Lisa Sargent, indeed, it is the final 767 of British Airways ever to leave here, London Heathrow. So it's a moment of history, and we thought we'd invite everybody along to the party. Make sure you share it right now, guys. If you've got an opportunity to share it to your friends and family, do that right now. Justin Newkindi tuning in from Nairobi. How are you doing, my friend? Foy loving it. Juliet Wheatley. Yeah, that was a great example of wing condensation on that 747. Got another KLM taxiing down Sierra. Got intersecting departures going on all over the gaff. But I'm keeping an eye out for that 767. Egyptair's 777 on pushback. Might get a little bit of a start-up noise from her. I don't know if you... of course, our elite members were shown this morning. Just elite, a United 767, right where that Egyptair 777 is, on a startup, the smokiest startup. I know we had a smoky startup earlier on in the year, but my goodness me, that was probably the smokiest startup I've ever seen. Pushing back, Trish Peters confirming. Thank you, Trish. We'll keep an eye out for her. Cameron, JDZ, Craig Ramsey. Who has the best wing fluff? Well, I have to say, it all depends on the... I mean, sometimes you can see it on a 330. It's fantastic. Great thing with a 330 with wing fluff is you get the wing fluff and you get the ribbon vortex coming off of the winglets, which is super smashing great. Can see, yeah. How you doing, my friend? David Sims. Afternoon, guys. Love the stream from Manchester. What's happening over the 767? Well, it's the final one going out, my friend. And we're going to be up at Manchester quite soon. Back up there to see all the great guys up at Manchester. Great plane spotting community up there at Manchester. Fortunately, Manchester are literally the only airport in the UK that look after the plane spotting community. So a big round of applause for those guys up there in Manchester. We know they do their best. They've got a great spotting park, literally plane spotting park there, where you can sit out, watch the planes. I've got a couple of sort of gantries that they go out on as well as the museum that they have there. They've got a Concorde in there. They've got a Nimrod parked up there, an old Trident parked up there. So lots of stuff to see and do up there at Manchester Airport if you're going up there to do some plane spotting. Lee Gunn. Lee Gunn is waiting for her in St Athan. Well, Lee, you're going to be one of the last people to see her actually physically moving. Layla Langindaz, g'day to you, my friend. Cameron asking, why don't they do the Rouge 767 at Manchester anymore? Well, last time I was at Manchester, I saw a Rouge 76, so I don't know, have they stopped that now? Of course, Rouge being the partner airline to Air Canada, linked directly to Air Canada, so I'd be surprised if Rouge have stopped operating into Manchester. There's another 747 coming out. That one's under tow. We've got one in the front end of the line up there. So there's another one coming out. Just keeping an eye on that little area right where that 747 on tow is now, just to make sure we don't miss this 767. David Sims, everyone is welcome at Manchester. Thank you so much for that, David. Indeed, you get made to feel very welcome when you go up there, guys. Even the guys at the parking, where you pay for the parking. I think it's like a tenner or something like that, 10, 12 pounds. Oh, look at that. We saw her going out on the show this morning, and we're seeing the other one. Is that the Big Mac? That must be the Big Mac. Just coming in now. Long rollout. They've only got 2 aircraft with a special livery. Hey? Oh, Sierra, so they've got 3 of them. Wow, fair play. James Parkhouse mentioning the pub at Manchester. Indeed, the pub is a fantastic venue. If you want something to eat, guys, and you want to drink and you want to go out in the pub garden, I tell you, even in the winter time, they've got heaters out there in the enclosed hangar that they have there at the garden at Manchester at the airport pub. Fantastic place to go. Terry and all the guys up there. Great food. Great variety of drinks, and I tell you what, a great bunch of people as well. Sit inside one of the engine cows when you're eating as well. I've got so much going on here. I've got Etihad 380's going to drop across the... I'm going to stick around after this 7.6 as well, guys. I'm not just going to turn it off because I'm not like that. I know how everybody loves their aviation, and we'll stick around for you guys. Yeah, Trish just confirming great food at the airport pub. Great bunch of guys. And it's right at the end of the runway as well, guys, where they turn onto the active. So when they're heading out east, which has to be said is more often than not, but the active runway being the right-hand runway, I think that's 23 right, perhaps. I'm probably completely wrong, or is it 06 right? Anyway. 05 even. Get her in the end. Oh man, just so many good things to look at. Look at that beautiful Malaysian 350. So that's Sierra, is it? Oh, Foxtrot. Mother... Okay. MF. Can't help it, can you? George Plunkett, g'day. Darren Field, hello. Philip Senft. Phil Senft. It's Frankfurt Phil's in the house. Hey! Ali Ashamari, hello, how are you doing? Frankfurt Phil is in the house. Of course, a lot of our elite members will remember last year when we went out to Frankfurt. We'll be going back out there again. I'm speaking with the guys out at Zurich as well, folks, to do a very special show for our elite members, exclusively with their snow clearing operation out there at Zurich. So that's another show coming up for our elite members. Let's get some runway action. Here we go. Boeing 777, British Airways. Don't know where she's headed. Terry the artist. So anyone watching on YouTube Freeview, the other channel, I don't think it's even on, is it, Jilly? Is the main Freeview open on the other channel on Big Jet TV? If it is, make sure you subscribe to Freeview, guys. Make sure you subscribe to Big Jet TV Freeview on YouTube, if you can. Wow. So there we go. All you guys watching on the Elite channel right now, all you Elite members watching on the Elite channel, of course you can use your emojis. We have special bespoke emojis that we brought on board, and of course our Elite members, if you've got any ideas for more emojis, let us know. We enjoy building them, folks, because the more members we get, the more emojis we can make, and we've got special ones for all occasions, and we really appreciate your feedback on that as well. What's that? Is she moving? I've got her, I've got her, I've got her. I think I've got it. It's going to, there she is. There she is, there she is. That was like a curtain parting. It's all right, she's turned her back on us, so we're going to get this 7.4 going out. Got another 7.4 right behind it as well. Now, I'm not going to make any... I'm going to say that's bound for Dubai. I reckon that's Dubai bound. Because she's eastbound. And the only eastbound 747 you get is Dubai. So go on, tell me, am I right or am I right? Unless she banks right, which she's going to bank right now. I'm wrong, sorry. Just a late departure. Anyway, come on, guys. Got another one, look. Look at that, man. Look at that. San Fran. Don't tell me. San Fran. One World 747. Oh, is it San Diego? What's the other one going? Where's the other one going? The other 747 that's just gone out. Oh, was that the San Diego bound one, was it? Accra. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, 380, 380, 380. Abu Dhabi do. Another airline struggling at the moment, cancelling orders left, right and centre on their 350s. Abu Dhabi, Etihad. Abu Dhabi? What's the matter with you, son? Right, I'm just going to check my battery strength here, guys. Just want to make sure. I got 44% on that one, so we're good. I think we're all good. Bless you, blimey, O'Reilly and all that malarkey. Here. Claire Thompson, Linda Louise, Martin Griffin, how you doing? Stephen Owers, 380 landing. When did I miss that? How long ago did I miss that? Oh, I got him, I got him. I can see it. But wait, this is it. It's going now. Here we go. Okay, everybody, stand by. Stand by. Get ready with your tissues. Oh, blimey. Who's this complaining? Be at the Renaissance, you wouldn't get the spool up at the Renaissance, mate. It's over the other side of the airfield. If it was going out 27 right, then yeah, definitely. Of course you would have been at the Renaissance. That's why I got up at 6 o'clock this morning to make sure that the traffic direction was as it was. But anyway, here's an uninterrupted shot. Here we go. This is what we're here for. Enjoy this, people. See you, old girl. Look after yourself, mate. Well, look after yourself. Going to be flipping cut up into a load of bleeding tin cans in about 5 minutes. Bless it. Stargazer 1969. Yeah, just wondering about the radio chat. To be honest with you, sometimes they're a little bit sort of like, you know, nonchalant and sort of like nothing really happening. Other times depends on the pilot really. But we do know that there was a lot of activity on Twitter with the pilots for that particular flight. So yeah, perhaps there was a little bit. Can't think that there would have been anything that was said actually on the. Farewell, my lovely, says Deborah Speller. Gary Pierre, hello. Oh, here we go. Check out the raked wingtips on this American 777 Bigfoot 300 ER. Check out the vortex splitter. By the way, guys, just to let you know that apparently I believe that the weather is due to change, wind direction's due to change. This Wednesday we're going to be at the Renaissance for some windy and rainy action. As you know, we're committed here at Big Jet TV. Regardless of the conditions, we will be out there. And as it happens, this Saturday, it's my bleeding birthday on Saturday, 55, I think, something like that. So I'll be doing a stream on my birthday for you folks. What's that just landed? Yeah, I thought that was something special. Yeah, Raw Jordanian 321, is it? Just caught it out the corner of my eye. Rob Cook, thanks for that, mate. RIP Bravo. Those RB211s will be, mind you, the RB211s will be put to use, it has to be said, I'm pretty damn sure. Matthew Wilson tuning in from Belfast, Northern Ireland, farewell, 767. We're going to stay for a little bit longer, guys, just to sort of like say cheerio. Of course, those 767s being replaced by 321 Neos, of which the first one is apparently here at London Heathrow. Not sure exactly where she is. 747 under her own steam. Flaps and slats are retracted. Here comes a 74. Probably going to end up somewhere like there, or over there, or over there. Probably over there, I'd imagine. Anyway, thanks, Ken. Ah, great light, man, great light. Gareth Sunset Shepherd gives us an info on that Royal Jordanian 321. Thank you, my friend. Adam Wellsmore, good day to you. George Plunkett, hello. Debbie Speller, indeed. So yes, more intense weather coming this week, folks. This is the calm before the storm. There we go. El Al's Dreamliner 777 going out. Sorry, I nearly said Dreamliner there because it was their Dreamliner the other day. They sort of like mix it up between the 777 and the Dreamliner, and sometimes they're special liveried Dreamliner as well, retro livery. Mikhail Smith, that's my pleasure. Dean Sprosson from Luton. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate that. So yes, Wednesday should get some slip action from the aircraft. We'll be on runway 27 right. Whether it's departures or arrivals, one of the two, we're not sure. Might even bring you if it's really windy crosswind conditions, we'll bring you landings. That's what you really want to see in these conditions, in the dodgy conditions, is landing. So the worse the weather, folks, the better the show, it has to be said. Darren Field, hello, how are you doing? Maureen Simpson, you've missed everything basically, unfortunately, but you can watch it back. Michael O'Halloran. Guys, while I get the opportunity, I just want to say again a massive big shout out to the guys here at the Hilton Garden Inn at London. I'm going to be doing a little advert for them, basically promoting their plane spotting rooms up here on the top floor, 7 stories up. You get basically the same kind of view that you're seeing right now of the entire maintenance area here at London Heathrow, with the British Airways section over here, as well as looking down the runway 27 left, 09 right. Wow, this is long. This is long. This is long. This is long. Straight, she should go straight. Big spool down there. 4,000 feet on the corridor, either side of it, up or down. Lovely plumage. See the AOA angle of attack going into the bank. Well, 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 well. So what have we got? Oh, we've got to wait for that 380 to go out. That's the Qatar 380, isn't it? Lijo Abraham, good day to you. Missed all the fun. Craig Elsey, Mikael Smith, Kerry Fino, how are you doing? Kevin Clean Tupas, my birthday special, live, London Heathrow, December the 12th. Hopefully see you there. Thank you very much indeed, Dean. Matthew Wilson, incredible sound from the 767, one beautiful plane, and it will be missed. Indeed it will. Tom Ernst giving us a shout out, thanking us for bringing everybody here. This historical moment, indeed it is, or indeed it was. So here comes that 7-4. I'll just leave that shot there for you guys, because that's a pretty crazy shot right there. That goes to show London Heathrow at its busiest. Mikhail Smith, 777's a beast. Benji Mansell Jenkins. Yes, you have. But you can watch it back, mate. But there's nothing like watching it live, is there? God bless you, Blimey O'Reilly and all that malarkey. Maureen Simpson. Adam Willsmore, love the 777 sound, but don't miss working on them. Wow, okay. That's a bit of a shame. I've got one coming out on Sierra right now. There is that El Al triple. The Bigfoot, as we call them. Tom Tracker tuning in from California. Jeff Sugg tuning in from Paris, Texas. How you doing, my friend? So here comes that 7-4 now. I did say she's been coming over here. And here she comes right now. Isam Chakshi, good day to you. Debbie Speller, great sound, great movements. Mohammed Fagzari. Is it Fagzada? My apologies. Great show, loving it. Thank you very much indeed. 2 shows a week, folks, Wednesdays and Saturdays. This is a bonus show for everybody. We did stream first of the last 2, the penultimate 767, going out to our elite members exclusively this morning. I hope all you guys enjoyed that. More exclusive elite coverage to come. Of course, the Wednesday show, there'll be 20 minutes of Freeview, and then bang, you're out, folks. You've got to become an elite member if you want to watch the rest of the show. And then, of course, on Saturday as well. Then next week, it's very likely, next Wednesday, the 5th of December, we will be at one of the world's most renowned and admired, should it say, training centres for fire training. All the airports from all over the world, including Dubai, come to this place, and we'll be getting some exclusive live footage for our elite members there next Wednesday. That is the plan, guys. Looks like it might happen, but you have to be an elite member to watch. $4.99 a month, really. And that $4.99 goes straight into Big Jet TV, folks. Nobody's driving any Ferraris around. That'll never happen. And in fact, $4.99 isn't even $4.99. It gets dissolved down to about £2.74p that Big Jet TV receives to put back into the coffers to bring you more exclusive content, as much as we can, right here on Big Jet TV. Such a big bird, man. Fuel tanks in those elevator assembly at the back, that tail assembly at the back, empennage as it's sometimes called. The horizontal stabilizer section is actually fuel tanks. And that horizontal stabilizer section is about the almost the width of a A319 wing, the entire wing assembly. Extremely impressive, it has to be said. Let's do some more. Not going anywhere yet. Oh look, looks like a 7.6. Just see if I can get that any further forward. Sorry guys, sorry about that. CM from Xi'an in Shanghai. Hello Xi'an, how are you doing? Welcome to Big Jet TV. Haven't seen you before. Or is this a 330? Or is it a 777? Sorry, it's a 777-200. Haha, Darren Field, how you doing? Oh, Dean Simpson, thank you very much indeed. If I was at Luton, he'd buy me a coffee. Really appreciate that, mate. All you regulars to Big Jet TV will know that from time to time I'm watching it on a tiny monitor, or sometimes watching it with the naked eye right out onto the airfield, and sometimes I get my aircraft recognition wrong, only for a split second, but I do get it wrong. So, you know, we can't all think that we know everything. Ah, she's screaming, man. That's Rolls-Royce power right there by the sounds of it. Listen to these growlers. Yeah! Go on, son! Seven-4 rolling. Good old reliable RB211 turbo fans powering that beautiful bird, man. Same engines as the 767. Go on, show us your fluff, love. There we go, there we go, there we go. Don't get much better than that, does it, really? Look at that. Going for full throttle up. Yeah. This El Al's triple. Oh, yeah. I think they're GE90s on that one. Not 100% sure what the power plant is on the El Al's 777 fleet, but so I might be wrong. That could be Rolls-Royce. One of the two, 1000s or 90s. Yeah, man. Well. Oh, now we might get some ribbon vortex off of this one. American by the looks of it. Rich Taub special. Of course, Rich Taub is a resident pilot, resident elite member with Big Jet TV. He flies these things. We've caught him a couple of times going out of London Heathrow. Probably flown this very aircraft, it has to be said. Of course, guys, don't forget that if you are a Patreon, if you're a member on Patreon, we've got a few. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! If you're a member on Patreon with the Facebook page, don't forget that if you cancel your membership with Patreon and skip over to YouTube, you can still have all the benefits of the Facebook account. You still are an elite member on the Big Jet TV Elite channel on Big Jet TV, as well as being a member and having full unlimited access to the Elite Lounge as well, in terms of putting up posts. So it just overall is a much better experience. But of course, as we've said, we will be keeping the Big Jet TV Elite channel running on Facebook. Nothing's going to change there. We're just giving you the option to watch in a better experience, 1080p, and of course with all the emojis and all the fun that goes on YouTube as well. Lisa Sargent, 767 now crossing the Bristol Channel. Wow, there we go. Cameron JDZ, 767 at 7,000 feet. Christopher Irazari telling us, confirming that they are Rolls-Royce Trent 1000s on the El Al's 777 fleet. Thank you very much indeed. Eunice Lives is in the house. Mikhail Smith, Ruada Farrar loves the aeroplanes. Well, thank you very much indeed. You're in the right place if you like planes, I can tell you now. Roberto Modena. Roberto Modena, how are you doing? Is that a little Neo going out? Sure sounds like it. Is that a 321 Neo? No, just a 320 Neo. It's a Swiss. Is that 321 Neo? No, 320 Neo, my apologies. Just looked at the angle there. Leap 1A engines. So quiet, man. So quiet. Thankfully, the bigger the jet, the noisier the engine. So I can't see 777s being that quiet anytime soon. Yeah, didn't manage to get a look. Oh, there's that 747. He's parked up down here. Isn't he beautiful? Big old lad sitting there. Alan Jones, 4,500 feet. She's inbound, guys. She's inbound. There's that Qatar Amari flight, A340-600. Oh, that was an A220, was it? My apologies. Yeah, Cameron JDZ. That was a XCS100. Now A220. Thank you for that, Andrew Roberts as well confirming. See, from time to time, you can get your aircraft ident wrong. I do regularly, as you know, if you're a regular to Big Jet TV. Never profess to be anything decent. Just bringing you guys aviation action and fun twice a week, or as often as I can. What you got? Oh, really? Distinctive strobes on the back end of the Dreamliner there. We're hoping to get a rogue slinger, folks. We don't know for sure just yet. Christian Tocco, CS300, thank you very much. Yeah, well, there you go, not a 100, it's 300. So completely screwed that up. Christian Tocco, thank you very much indeed. Ian's plane show, Singapore Slinger, just about to land. So that one must be in the stack. There's a 330. Looks like possibly Aeroflot's 330 about to land there. Thomas Fazer just got back from work. Okay, we're looking, we're waiting. Have we got a rogue slinger? Alan Jones, 2,200 feet now. No, I've got a Dreamliner. I've got a Dreamliner inbound on the left. Debbie Speller, thank you very much indeed. Just about to make her final landing. Wow, it's going rogue, folks. Wow, listen to that. Letting it all hang out, the Aeroflot 330. Some big reverse action there. Yeah, here she comes, here she comes. We got a Singapore Slinger 380 rogue, folks. Mark Mackison confirming that. Thank you very much indeed, Mark. Slinger on finals. Now this is where the emojis come out. All our elite members are slinging out the emojis. There she is. Just catch her there. All yours, guys, all yours. 500 feet, 767. Bravo is 500 feet from her last touchdown. Ian Percival, thank you very much indeed. So we call this a Rogue, folks. If you're unfamiliar with it, the Rogue is basically an aircraft that comes in on the opposing runway. So this is the departures runway, but this aircraft using the departures runway for an arrival. Usually it's down to just spacing in general and for wake turbulence, for a reduction in wake turbulence so that they can reduce the gap between the aircraft, and obviously this one needs a long gap, as you know. That was pretty heavy, man. That was pretty heavy. He smoked it. Those mains got a pounding. She's on full reverse now. You can hear it. Inboards on full reverse. I don't know if they're Trents or GPs. Sohail Khan tuning in from Pakistan. Jose Santos telling us 767 has touched down. Well, there you go. The end of an era for British Airways. That is the final one. Good smoky touchdown from that Singapore slinger, as we call her. Alan Jones confirming she's landed. That's it. It's all over. Fat lady has sung for the 767 fleet with British Airways. So make sure you flick over to and subscribe to Big Jet TV Freeview, guys. That's where you're going to be able to watch your Freeview on YouTube in the coming months. No Luang tuning in from the Sunshine State in Florida. How you doing out there? Well, it has to be said, a decent amount of you guys tuning in for a Monday. And again, thank you so much to the Hilton Garden Inn. We can not thank you enough, folks. Be really helpful if you could just go on their website, just Hilton Garden Inn, and just search Hilton Garden Inn London Heathrow, and let's see a spike in their activity online so that we can give them something back. Trent 900s on the Singapore Slingers. Thanks Samantha Davis for that. So it's a Rolls-Royce powered aircraft. And I believe also that Emirates have now confirmed that they're switching their new fleet of 380s, or however many they do end up taking on, but their new 380s will be powered by the Trent power plant as opposed to the GP 7200 that they currently are. Mark Maxson, 11 o'clock at night in Perth, Australia. Wow, how about that? Mikhail Smith saying that the Amerijet 767 visits Barbados weekly. Well, there you go. Jeff Sugg, g'day to you, Jeff. He's off to work. Well, we're off as well, Jeff, so thanks for tuning in, my friend. Barbara Kennedy tuning in from Florida. More friends tuning in from Florida, from the US. Good time of day there, around about, I don't know, about 10 o'clock in the morning, something like that, possibly on the East Coast. Or am I, or is it further on? There's about 3 hours difference, isn't there, from the east to the west? Jeez, they're 90s. Yeah, we're going to be putting out a little promo for the guys here at the Hilton Garden Inn, just promoting their the rooms that they've got here up on the 7th floor. They do have them available, folks. Got special discount rates coming for elite members on Big Jet TV will be putting out that discount code quite soon. So any of you guys thinking about coming over to the UK or from wherever you are, make sure you check out Hilton Garden Inn before you make your final reservations. Oh look, he's got a new Simon cowling on that right-hand engine, the starboard side. Only the left-hand cowl though, exhaust cowl. One more for the road. Air Canada. Going left, she's going left. Well, there we go, folks. How about that? Cheers, guys. Oh, there you are. Yeah, hey. Oh, there you go. Well, it's a sad day. What's a gay day for all our friends who are lovely, who love the 767. You'll see a lot more of them, United and Deltas, coming into London Heathrow. So the Smokies will stay.
Okay. Running RB211s, interestingly enough, possibly another reason why they chose the RB211 to power their 767s was because there was an integration with their 747 fleet also running the RB211. So in terms of their maintenance programs, I do know that apparently GE Wales, up to a certain time ago, actually were continuing the maintenance program with the RB211s with British Airways, which is quite interesting. I don't know how that sort of like relationship came about, but interesting nonetheless. But yeah, and it's funny that in there I said, you know, the 767s, right? Well, they've gone now, but rest assured, we've got the 747s for many, many years to come. Little did we know, folks. Little did we know. But yeah, during that show, GV Gal, I think, headed to Las Vegas, where she will then stay overnight and then position to Pinal, to the breakers yard, or actually not the breakers yard. I think Gal is one of the aircraft that's going to Atlas. I need to be confirmed on that one because we have 5 Virgin 747s that are going to continue their life with Atlas, one of them of which is going to be a donor aircraft. So good to see that they're going to be continuing on in their life as freighters. Quite how they're going to do that, I'd imagine that the aircraft will undergo a substantial program of refit where the interior will obviously be stripped out, a freighter floor will go in, and a freight door will probably be added to the back of the aircraft, I'd imagine, because you cannot run a freighter program with a Boeing 747 without the freight door, because it would be very, very pointless, because then you would be literally relying on belly freight capability rather than the upper deck. So they obviously have to, there are specialist companies that do this, converting 767s, 777s and 747s into freighter aircraft, which basically involves, like I say, cutting a hole in the side of the jet aft of the wing, a big huge door which we've seen a lot of on here on Big Jet TV, and then of course fitting the systems on the floor of the main upper deck, which also have to be integrated with electronic joystick systems, which basically allow them to move the pallets around whichever way they want, so that they don't have to literally manhandle them, even though they are able to push them and manhandle them, because sometimes when they're between certain points in that upper deck, they might get stuck. And need a little bit of a hand to roll over onto the next set of rollers, which basically will then take the container down to the end. Now, we're talking about freighters there. We're going to show you a quick, what is it, about an hour and 20 minutes or something like that, Gilly, is it? Yeah, around about an hour and 20 minutes from December 2018. We've done quite a bit of stuff with the guys at Cargo Logic. Great bunch of guys. These folks are one of the good, the happy ending stories that came out of the coronavirus. They were literally on their knees. A Cargo Logic were just about to go bankrupt, bust, whatever it was their situation was, but literally their aircraft were about to be flown out to the storage or whatever, wherever they were due to go. Last minute reprieve. One of because the PPE stuff all of a sudden globally, PPE was in great demand, so the cargo freight industry was in great demand, as were these jumbo jets. So anyone who owned a 747 at the beginning of the COVID crisis were lucky, because all of a sudden, not only were they able to use their aircraft for shipping that freight, but also the cost of freight, air freight, went literally through the roof, and I think it is more or less still in that position. Have I got something coming out? Oh no, I think it's a dust cart. Sounds like a 777. Oh, okay. Yeah. So fortunately for Cargo Logic, this was literally a last-minute stay of execution for their jumbo jet fleet. I think two of them were saved from going out into storage or being taken off their books. One of the 747-8s went back to ABC and still flies with them. But these British airline, a great British airline, are Cargo Logic. So it's always great to see this, and we were very fortunate to be able to do something with them just after the first lockdown with their 747 airside at Stansted. This show that we're just about to bring you, again, it's Stansted. It's a cold morning in December 2018, long before COVID, and this is just a typical turnaround where we get to go on board the aircraft, see the way they operate the freight on board the aircraft, handle it. Sometimes some freight has to come off, make way for other pieces, then that freight has to go back on again. Depends on where they may be stopping. They may be going to another airfield, maybe going down to Frankfurt first and then heading out to the US, or or whichever way they want to go. But this is a perfect example of a typical 747 cargo turnaround with the boys and girls at Cargo Logic. Hard-working bunch of folks, and may they continue long into the future. So enjoy it, folks. This is Cargo Logic 747 turnaround at London Stansted. Enjoy.
I had a little tiny delay. You got audio, GP? Yeah, there we go. So, folks, welcome to Stansted Live. Had a little bit of a technical glitch right at the beginning there. Unfortunately, missed the aircraft coming in to stand. However, we are going to get it going out. Now, I'm here with Phil today. Phil's basically going to be running us through the aircraft. We've got nothing on board this aircraft, believe it or not. We do have one pallet to go on, and then it's headed out to Atlanta, I think it is. I'll have to confirm that. But we're going on board the aircraft. We're going to have a look around, and look at the inside of the aircraft, and you will get a really good sense of how big this aircraft is. Now, I know there's a lot of you guys out there who are real keen enthusiasts. You know your stuff, you know your stats, you know your information. But let's be aware that there are a lot of people out there who are watching right now, or maybe watching on replay, who don't have as much knowledge as a lot of people do. It's all there on Google for everybody to see, of course, but just be aware that we are going to be running through a lot of statistical stuff that obviously a lot of people don't know about. And that's all going to come from Phil. So we're going to be looking at the inside of the aircraft, get a really good idea of the size of it. Today's show is all about the nose loading of the aircraft. This is a front hinged nose system. Not all 747 freighters have that capability. That's predominantly the ones that are have come from passenger. They come out of the factory basically with the hinged nose system. Of course, this is the Dash 8. The 747-8, as I need to put it correctly. So yeah, with the Gen X engines, we'll have a little look around that later. But also bear in mind that this is we're also going to get it going out as well. So we'll get it starting up, push back, taxi. We won't get it taken off, I can assure you, because I think they were possibly on Cat 3 when they came in just now, full auto land. I'm not 100% sure, but we will be asking one of the pilots who we met up with last time. The same crew that came in just now are going to be flying the aircraft out as well. So in a short moment, we will be going on board. So just bear with us, and we'll be back with you in a second. Enjoy this beautiful aircraft. Okay, folks, just bear with us. Phil, can I just give you this microphone? Ladies and gents, just let me introduce Phil. Phil, introduce yourself.
Hi there, I'm Phil. I'm one of the load masters for Cargo Logic here. Today we're just showing Jerry how the nose door opens.
Exactly, and we'll be looking inside the aircraft as well, and just and possibly meeting up with one of the pilots, because it's one of the fellas who was here.
Urban, who you filmed before, yeah.
Which we've seen before. Who we've seen before. Right. Okay. I'll leave that with you.
Okie dokie.
Just be aware. Don't, whatever you do, don't touch that button. Otherwise, you'll be. Okay. Okay. This is a little bit of a delicate operation. This.
I can imagine.
Okay. You ready? You ready? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you snagged?
Yeah. This is crazy, man.
You got a different connection somewhere.
I reckon it's this. I think I know what I may need to do. Folks, just 1 second. Coming on. Right, when you say it's back,
might send someone else out to get rid of it, Phil. Okay, then. Just because we've got to turn it down at the same time, so. Yeah, Put it down your pants. Are you going to interview anyone? Pardon? You going to interview anyone?
I'm just carrying it around.
Oh, right.
It's candy floss.
Okay, Phil.
Still good? Still good? Which side's that coming out? It's coming out this side.
Maybe long. Let's go the other way. That's it. And then you've got more cable.
Okay, just bear with us, folks. So Phil, we don't have a. Are you still good, Jilly?
Do you want me to carry this up?
No.
You're going to leave that down?
That's fine.
Okay.
We can leave that there. Okay, Phil, we're here.
Eventually.
Finally. Okay. If you want to put that up to your.
Yeah.
Okay. So we still got everybody here, Jilly. Okay. Let's just have a little look at this beautiful aircraft before we go on board. How far out can we walk here, Phil?
Oh, you're good. Anywhere within the aircraft footprint, you're
Okay, anywhere within aircraft footprint, that's a pretty long way. She's got such
Yeah,
a big, beautiful wing.
Gives you plenty of space to fly. Yeah, different from the 400 because it doesn't have the wing yet.
Yeah. All new wing, isn't it? That would be a completely developed wing to bolt those Gen X motors onto.
Designed to flex an awful lot in flight. It's quite impressive.
Yes, obviously I can see just a pure thoroughbred freighter aircraft. She's only got the reduced length upper deck just for crew, really, isn't it? Crew and rest.
That's it. So we can get four crew on the flight deck and 4 couriers in the courier area at the back. We also have 2 bunks behind the courier area, but we can only carry a maximum of 8 people on board at any one time, purely down to the requirements for emergency access if in event of an emergency.
I see. Okay. Right, let's go on board.
We were going to have a completely empty aeroplane, but now we've got 1 pallet on.
Sorry. You're not playing the telly again.
Oh, you just in time for the telly, Peter.
No, I'm running. I'm doing a runner.
All good.
Fine, thank you very much.
Cool, thank you.
Wow. Okay, so now this is a lot different than when we've been on it previously. Wow, look at that. So give us some statistics here, Phil. What are we looking at in terms of overall carrying capacity?
On board the Dash 8 we can carry about 135 to 136 tons of payload, depending obviously on the distance we're flying. If we need more fuel, we obviously have to reduce the amount of payload we can carry, but 135 tons is our average for a Dash 8.
135 tons, that's quite considerable. And what sort of, if you were carrying that sort of weight in terms of the freight, what sort of fuel would we be carrying on board?
We burn about 10 tons an hour on the Dash 8, slightly less than the 400, so 10-hour flight, we're looking at 100 tons of fuel.
So just a more fuel-efficient engine?
Yes, yeah, they're much.
So that's overall savings over a year, so it's a considerable amount of money.
I think Boeing stated it was about 18 to 20% more fuel efficient or a better running cost. Obviously costs more to own.
Yes, of course. So this is the side loading door. Side loading cargo door. So what sort of pieces would be coming in through the side there, Phil?
Anything up to 3 metres high and 246 wide. I can't remember the actual dimensions without looking at my charts.
Of course,
it's slightly smaller than the 777 freighter door. Width-wise, height-wise, it's about the same. But we have the option of opening the nose.
Of course, and of course you've got a considerable amount of height here.
Yep.
Because obviously, not being a passenger aircraft, all you've got above there is just electronics and piping and plumbing and
fire detection systems. Yeah, all of these little boxes on the top are sensors to make sure there's no heat sources on board during flight that could be a potential fire.
Okay, so run us through what's on the floor here, the mechanics of actually moving a pallet.
Okay, these are power drive units, PDUs we call them. In the door area we've got 8 steerable PDUs, so I can turn these in any direction to allow me to load a 20-foot pallet or a 10-foot pallet. The PDUs behind you, just a little bit smaller. They just run lengthways along the aircraft and drive pallets into position.
And these are the smaller ones here, are they?
These right behind you. These tiny wheels here.
Okay, yeah. So just tell me what those are again.
They're just small PDUs, power drive units. So if Dominic comes down, we can actually turn on the system, and I can show you some of the wheels turning.
That would be fantastic.
Dom,
Yeah.
give us a hand to turn on.
So you have, I noticed you have control panels all the way down.
Yep. Each zone or each loading position has its own control local drives, and we have the master control panel, one at the side cargo door. We have got a similar panel at the front near the nose cargo door.
So there is an art to loading an aircraft, I'm guessing.
Absolutely. We can control virtually everything that happens on the aircraft from this panel here.
Okay, so that's your main panel, is it?
This is the main side cargo door panel, yep. It takes a couple of minutes to come back to life. Eventually. There we go.
So that we're looking at, those lights, is that the layout of the layout that we're looking at there?
These lights here are indicators for the wheels that we're looking at in the doorway. So this is the PDU in 19L1, this is the PDU in 19L2, which are the two that you're just looking at, yeah.
There, yeah.
And then on the ones on the opposite side are 19R1 and R2. So if you want to look at the PDUs, as I pull the lever, all of those wheels turn.
Okay, do that one more time.
So basically, when we bring a pallet in through the door, we drive using this lever to drive the pallet in.
So that will turn, it'll drive the pallet in.
So it will drive
and
the pallet,
turn it, or just drive it?
It just drives it in straight.
Yes.
Then we select one of the other switches. If we're loading a pallet in, say, position D1, where we've got one today, you hit the load switch. Now that arms all the drive, all the small PDUs on that side of the aircraft. Dom, can you just hit load over there? I then put this lever into the forward position, and then that allows another person to call. Basically, they're calling the pallet to the position they are in.
Okay.
So now all the wheels from this point to that point will drive the pallet to that position.
I see. Okay, I'm with you. Right. So it is a two-man operation minimum.
Yeah. You can do it with one person, but it involves a lot of running around.
Yeah.
We've also got on this these positions the ability to turn a 20-foot pallet in and out of the door. Now that, because it's wider and longer than the width of the aircraft, we have to turn it. So all the PDUs have to turn. So I'd have to select the 20-foot.
So are you able to call that pallet from there down to here? Would you potentially be able
Yes,
to?
yeah, I would have to select unload. Oh, I've just turned it off. Select unload, go to that position, and then there's a switch like this. And if I hit unload in that position, the lights will come on, and then as soon as I pull this lever back, that pallet will drive down.
Impressive. So I'm guessing a lot of people are asking right now, where's the aircraft going to today?
Today it's off to Frankfurt. It's going to be filled up with freight in Frankfurt. Then it's on to Atlanta, Mexico, and then finally back to Houston.
Okay.
Where it'll be picking up stuff that we would be loading through the nose door normally.
I see. So I missed out the bit about the Frankfurt bit.
Yeah.
Because I said it is going all the way to Atlanta with one pallet, but
No, it's going to Frankfurt.
So she's going to have a full load when she goes to Atlanta.
It will be.
And that will be Farmer, would it, or is that?
Farmer, a lot of machinery coming
Yes.
coming out of Germany, and then when it gets to Houston, coming back, it will be a lot of oil industry stuff, which is why we use the nose door a lot.
Yes.
Because it's all long 20-foot, 40-foot pieces, pipelines and stuff.
Okay, and we're going to be doing something with that at some point in the future. Can we just have a look and see what this what's going on this screen here?
This is the cargo status screen. It tells us what. These indicate all of the wheels. These two big dots here are the large wheels that you saw that turned.
Yes.
All of the little ones are the small PDUs, and they're green today, which shows they're all active. I do have the ability on here to isolate and retract some of these PDUs. So, PDU. So that's now retracted that PDU.
I see.
I can do the same with one of the ones in. So that PDU, which is the one over there,
yes,
is now retracted and wouldn't work if we used it. I would have to manually recover it. It just gives me the ability to pull a PDU out of the way if I need to.
Yes, I see. I see. So, shall we make our way to the nose and check out the operation?
We can show you how the nose door opens. Now, having the nose door gives the 7.4 the ability to load anything up to an almost. Well, we've loaded wind turbines before that have been over 150 feet long.
Okay, well let's just let's get some information off you. So let's just take a good look at the. Now, is this all basically the nose operation?
This is the nose loading panel. This is the door opening panel, and these green lights indicate the latches.
Yes, the pins.
Which are. Well, you'll see better when we open the door. But basically, there's 16 latches that have a pin that drives through them that secure the door in flight.
I see. Okay, so that's your indicator panel, just to show you that they're all fully locked and in position.
That's it. And the door is actually opened using this tiny little motor at the front here,
which is crazy.
And two screw jacks on a mechanical opening system. So they're the motor drives the screw jack, which drives the screw which opens the door.
And the nose is actually extremely lightweight, isn't it?
It's not. I'm not sure.
Not?
I'm not sure of the actual weight, but it's not particularly heavy.
Is it not? Okay.
It does change the CG of the aircraft when we open the door. You'll see at the moment this is the actual weight of the aircraft. So it's 221 tons at the moment, and we're sitting at 24.7% MAC, which is the mean aerodynamic chord. It's basically the index of the aeroplane at the moment.
I see.
When we open the door, that will change. So not by much, only by about 0.2, 0.3%.
I see. Okay. And that's because it's changing its geometry.
Yes, it's changing the dynamics of the aircraft. Now, this is a two-handed operation, so I'm going to have to give you that.
So I will grab hold of that. Right, okay, just stand by. So what am I looking for when this actually opens up? Probably a good idea to watch the screw, isn't it? I'd imagine.
Initially, when we turn it on, all of these latches will disengage, so you'll hear the noise. All of these lights will turn from green to orange.
Okay.
Then there'll be a pause, and then you'll hear that motor engage, and then the
and those screws will start to activate.
Yes.
And you'll see the push rod as well.
You'll see these spinning as they.
Yeah. Okay, so what we're looking for is for that panel of lights to turn from green to
orange.
Okay, let's go for it.
So it's a two-handed. You have to. You hear all the little pins coming out from the rings, the securing rings, and that's them all out. And then the motor should engage any second. Come on. There we go. It's just started.
Perfect. So
they're all lights are orange. We've changed the index by 0.3.
I see. Yeah.
And we're now clear to load whatever we like through the nose.
So run us through the general procedure for when you originally receive an inquiry from the client. What's the procedures that you go through?
Depending on the cargo, we've got to try and work out where we can fit it on the aircraft, what height it is, whether it's going to be restricted to Q6 height, and whether it's going to be too long to load through the side door, and we're going to have to try and load it through the nose cargo door. As I showed you, we can put 40, 50 foot pieces on, and then we've got to work out the best place to put it on the aircraft for the weight and balance trim, and plan the positioning.
So when you say plan the positioning, there are drawings that are done, or what's the general procedure? Is there an automated system that you can?
Yeah, we've got our weight and balance system, which gives us a graphical indication of the actual CG of the aircraft. We've also got all the CAD type drawings that we can use to give us a physical dimensions of the pieces, so we can plan them to make sure they'll physically fit on the aircraft. And we also use the old pen and paper and draw things out. And a lot of the time we use those drawings for working out tie-down schemes, because they're long pieces. If they're outside the parameters of the cargo net, have to be secured on the aircraft. So we physically have to strap them to the aircraft.
I see. So, so in terms of actually manoeuvring the pieces, is that something that you you have to that you obviously will need to do?
Again,
we physically on the aircraft, and
we have the ability. All the PDUs in the nose are similar to the ones by the back door. These are turnable, so I can change if I've got a piece that's coming in through the nose door. I can actually, with varying positions on the aircraft, I can turn those wheels. So if I've got a long piece that's coming through the door, I can then straighten it up to enable us to get it into the aircraft and against the side rails, which are either on the left or the right hand side.
So it might be multiple movements?
Oh, a lot of the time, yeah. If you're talking about a really long piece, if it's got a 3-4 metre overhang, by the time the corner of the pallet hits these rails, the overhang's going to be digging into the wall. So we have to have the ability to swing the pallet around and get the overhangs where we need them to be.
And that's the beauty of being able to use these?
Yes, yeah. The Tel-Air system has given us now the ability to smooth things quite precisely within the aeroplane.
And is this a relatively modern system, or has this particular system been in use for some time?
The Dash 8s that have had this system on have only been around for about 5 years, I believe. I'm not absolutely certain.
So how did they manoeuvre a long piece in the past? Just manhandle it?
You could retract pellet PDUs. You had various systems. They weren't as sophisticated as this. There were ways of doing it, but yeah, there was a lot of manhandling involved.
Yes, of course. Okay, well, I think that's very well explained. And you say you have exceptionally long pieces that you can fit in here as well?
Anything up to 50, 60, 70 feet. It says if it's physically within the weight limits that we can carry, and we would not really be looking at carrying anything over 30 tons in a single piece. They would require a lot of calculations to work out the spreading.
Yeah. We were discussing earlier on that you could literally load one side of the aircraft with, say, around about 90 tons. Was that right?
The lateral,
and the other side is empty.
The lateral imbalance limits on the 7.4 are about 90 tons.
Wow. That's very impressive.
Which when you're doing multi-drops is really useful. So we used to run out of South Africa, and we would pick up fish in South Africa and fruit and vegetables in Nairobi, and you'd be dropping the fish in Spain, and the fruit and veg would be coming to the UK. So you don't want to have to be able to move all the pallets around.
Yes.
You can drop one side of the pallet aircraft quickly.
Yes.
It reduces
You've got
your
a lot
ground.
more manoeuvrability on the empty side.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, so should we have a little walk outside? When's the aircraft? How long are we looking at turnaround on it?
We've got another 30 minutes or so.
Another 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Should we have a little walk round the outside? Show the viewers the. Because I don't think anybody's ever going to grow tired of a 747.
That's our water servicing's arrived.
Okay, there we go. The honey truck, is it?
Yes, that one is.
So now, here she is in all her glory. Let's just see if we can. So these are General Electric GE9X with a carbon blade, I believe. It's interesting to see. I don't know if you guys back there can see how small the actual core is. It's quite interesting, isn't it? The core is quite small, and you can see why they call it a high bypass turbofan, because look at the in fact it's probably more noticeable from behind, I would have said. Beautifully engineered and sculpted. Look at those exhausts, scallops. It's quite thick, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thick piece of that's really thick. And that's carbon.
It's all carbon.
That is carbon, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not steel.
It's not alloy, is it?
No, not alloy.
Wow, look at that. Of course.
I have seen one of those dog teeth actually blown off after a lightning strike.
Really?
Yeah.
So that's interesting. So I'd imagine that these cows, they're alley, are they?
I think they're alley from this
up
point
to that
here.
point there, and that's carbon back to there. So that's very interesting. Thrust reverser actuator access. Loving that.
These panels are all removable. They can they pump them apart
Yes.
like a clamshell when they're working on the
and of course
aircraft.
they slide back as well.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the actuator access. You can just about see it behind there that we're so used to seeing when the engine cowls slide back on reverse. It's just a work of art, Phil, isn't it? You know,
They're a beautiful piece of engineering. And it's probably still quite warm. No, not too bad. It's cooled down.
It's cooled down, is it? So many different mixtures of materials in there as well. You can see so many multiple, obviously, titanium and all different classic alloys.
And you've still got a bit of ice on the bottom of the wing where the fuel is cold soaked into the.
Look at that. Of course, everybody loves to look at engines. And what is so impressive as well is just this undercarriage unit. Highly impressive. I don't know if the folks at home are getting a really good idea of just the scale that we're here, that we're underneath here.
The size of one of these against a wheel.
It does go to show. You all right?
I have no idea. I think he wants the door closed.
Oh, the nose.
Yeah, they just need it closed so that we can make sure everything's.
Should we
secure.
go and do that? Should we watch them? Are they doing it now? Oh, I've done it. Okay.
He's done it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we just have to make sure everything's secure. On the cockpit, there's an indicator that tells them whether the nose cargo door is open or closed.
I see.
So when they're running through their checks, they need to make sure that all the doors and hatches are closed. We can't do that with the door wide open.
Yes. So the conditions have cleared up quite considerably.
Yeah.
Let's just get a nice, for all our tech heads out there, let's get a nice, good close-up look at this bogey wheel assembly. Of course, on the A340, just one of these in the middle, and two of these on the 747.
And these ones are actually steerable as well.
Yes.
Body gear steering.
Which, interestingly enough, the A380 doesn't have.
It's quite interesting when it fails.
Oh, really?
I've been on board when we had a body gear steering.
So I guess it scrubs, does it? It just sort of like, because you're all on the front end then, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's just literally pulling it across the...
It just wanted to veer off of on the taxiway.
Wow.
It was fine when they were on the rollout, but it was when we were taxiing and slowed down that it became apparent, I think.
As soon as you start to turn?
Yeah.
How often do they, a lot of people ask, I mean, you can see that that's a relatively new tyre compared to this one here.
You can say how often
The
should
cycle,
we change them?
it
Depends on so many
I guess
factors.
it's a visual thing as well, isn't it? And,
Yeah.
And of course they've got the they've got indicators on the flight deck as well of pressures and.
They've got indicators of the pressures, yeah, and then the engineers will be looking at the wear grooves on board.
Yes.
To see how much life's
See
left
any
in the tyre.
chips or any.
Yeah, you can see that sort of
That's a
rough
flat spot, isn't it?
That's probably
That's
where it
from
touched.
touchdown.
That's probably from touchdown, yeah.
Oh yeah. That's crazy. That's the first time I've actually ever seen that. a very slight, not even a flat spot really, is it?
It's just it's a puckering of the rubber, isn't it?
Yes.
No, the length of time between rotations depends on what we've carried, where we've taken it to.
Yes.
Different
of course.
runways have different abrasion rates.
Yes. Yes.
So you couldn't come up with a figure.
No,
and say,
no, it's not like every 6 months or anything
No,
like that.
no.
Tyres could go for a year.
Yeah, if you notice, the engineers first thing they do is walk around. They do a tyre check.
Yes.
The crew, when they do their walk around, they'll do another tyre check.
Yes. Okay. It's just so impressive in terms of scale. So impressive in terms of scale. See why stowaways get up there?
They don't like it when they get above 10,000 feet, though.
No. They get quite cold. Actually frozen to death, I would say.
And
Although some have made it, haven't they?
I don't know how they've made it.
I know.
No, obviously
one,
anything over 15,000 feet, and you're going to
You're
asphyxiate because you've got a lack of oxygen.
Yeah. There was one that fell out. Literally, the body fell out over just as the gear came down over Richmond in London a couple of years back. Landed on the roof of. Crazy. Poor guy. Obviously desperate.
That's it. You don't know the desperation that some people have.
No.
Look at the contrails coming off that post.
Wow, yeah. That's pretty impressive. Now, here's one thing that I keep telling people: these deflectors that when the aircraft takes off, you see the vortex, ribbon vortex going out over the top of the wing, and I'm guessing that is to reduce the amount of turbulence over the slat.
Over the lee, yeah, I would assume
edge,
so.
Possibly.
I'm not an aircraft engineer.
Yeah, it's just one that I haven't got the final answer on yet. I'm sure we will at some point in time. Good to see the old girl windmilling there.
The wind's picked up because the fog's lifted.
Yes. Good thing. Good thing. We got a question. Yeah, that is a good question. Why do they mostly fly freight at night? Is that a cost issue, I'd imagine, isn't it?
Not in our business model. It doesn't. I mean, the likes of UPS and FedEx flying at night because they're delivering parcels at the end of a working day.
Yes.
We don't. I mean, we're daylight flying today.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't specifically fly at night because.
Yes.
We end up with night flights occasionally
Yes.
because of the restrictions at destination airports.
Yes.
We have a lot of airports that have got curfews, so we have to be in before the curfew, so our departure time might be and the night time at the previous station. It all depends where we're going.
So, like you say, it all depends on destination and limitations at the next airport.
This route particularly, we have issues with. We have a curfew in Stansted, we have a curfew in Frankfurt. There are severe restrictions on landing times in Mexico because of how busy Mexico airport is, and then hopping from Mexico to Houston, we have restrictions and issues with the availability of the CBP, the Customs and Excise people. So, yeah, our schedules are often dictated to by the opening and closing times of the destination airports.
But we were discussing earlier on about the where was it that they had the incredible amount of freight in the US that we were talking about earlier?
Oh, in Louisville.
Louisville, Kentucky. Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
For one of the parcel integrators.
Yes.
Yeah,
How many was it? Quarter of a million packages a night or something?
It's over 150 aircraft movements a night. 2 or 3 million packages are packaged and resorted, and we're going over to assist with their pre-Christmas rush next week.
Yeah. So that's a great another good prop for Cargo Logic Air stepping in with FedEx. UPS, is it?
It's UPS.
Yeah.
We're operating between Louisville and Cologne, so we're covering the European leg for them. Well, an additional aircraft covering the European leg. They have their own that cover a lot of it, but they have to import an awful lot of carriers in the 2 or 3 weeks before Christmas, just because of the massive increase in volume of packages that they have to move.
Yes. Fantastic. Well, I won't show it, but that's a lovely old girl over there, isn't it?
I think that is running for UPS.
Is it running for UPS?
Yeah, that's.
Wow. So there's your belly loading door.
Yeah, forward lower deck.
So what would you normally be loading in there? Just normal palletized stuff, or
anything up to 1.6 meters high, and the normal size parameters of a 10-foot by 8-foot
yes.
pallet. We can have what we call winged pallets. So the pallet is loaded lengthways across the belly, as opposed to lengthways down the fuselage as we do on the main deck. And you can have a wing that follows the contour of the aircraft. So it's like a big upside down V.
Wow.
So that's predominantly used when you're carrying fruit and veg out of Africa.
Yes.
A lot of the pallets will be winged just to maximise volume.
And an easier onload offload scenario with the lower.
Oh yes, yeah. It's all controlled from one point by one guy. It's not you don't need multiple people up there.
Yes. So she's off to Frankfurt then?
Yes. Plenty of German heavy engineering, and as you say, a lot of pharmaceuticals.
Big old pitot heads, aren't they? And that's your angle of attack sensor there, I'd imagine.
Yep, you've got 2 there.
How are we doing for time, Phil?
We've got about
any fuel on board, or have they?
Yeah, the fuel was here when we first started walking around.
Okay.
They're only putting 22 tons on, so it wasn't a big.
And then she'll be fully fueled over in Frankfurt.
Yeah, they'll probably put, I would guess, around 80 tons on in Frankfurt, 80 to 90 tons.
Should we have a little walk up and see if the crew are? We won't say anything. Just see if are they happy for us to stick the camera in there, maybe.
I can go and ask before we go up.
Yes. Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
And I'll wait down here for you.
Oh, come on, onto the main.
Okay. 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 Here we go. Give you guys a little look at the flight deck, because I know you guys like to see flight decks. Anything you can see, really. Just hang here for a sec. Sorry about that.
You all right? Yeah, good, yeah. Good.
See how the wing tip is bowed quite down. I'd imagine that's fuel load, and that's the flex that you see when she rotates. See, it's actually quite a bowed wing from the inboard engine outward.
They're happy.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Crew rest compartment.
Courier area.
Hey, how are you, mate? This is the crew rest compartment.
So we've got six courier seats or rest seats, and we've got 2 bunks behind those. And in the back here.
I've seen in here before.
I think you have, yeah.
Wow, yeah. It's quite comfy, isn't it? if you call that comfy.
It's not the smoothest, softest mattress in the world, is it?
No, but it's better than nothing, I'm guessing.
Absolutely.
Right, let's just bring that over here. Way, there we go.
Well, then
There's no door here, right? Afternoon, gents. How are we doing?
Very well, mate.
Hey!
Hey, how are you?
I'm well. How are you doing, sir? Good to see you again. Did you see yourself on the other on the film before?
Yeah, cool.
That's cool, man. It was very short, but oh, we just did a little piece with at night time, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was well, that was a year ago, I guess. Huh?
So a short hop to Frankfurt.
Yeah. Already been to Moscow. Come from Moscow. And yeah, when we get to Frankfurt, we finish.
You finish, and then another crew up for Atlanta, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. It won't be us. We've done our job for the day.
Yeah.
But you can never get tired of flying a beautiful aircraft like this, can you, surely?
Not tired of, just tired in
Yes.
sometimes.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah. No, it's great. It's wonderful. It's a very good job to have. Flying the jumbo.
Where have you always flown the 747, or have you come off of?
Since 2002, I've flown the 747. But before that, I flew a few aeroplanes. There was Fokker 100, Fokker 50, and a Saab 340.
Wow, what a step up!
It was.
Yeah, and obviously, in 2002 would have been the 400.
Yeah.
I'd imagine. So stepping up from the 400 to the 8, the Dash 8, how do you find the flight characteristics of it compared to the 400? A lot different, or power, I'd imagine, more so?
Yeah, we certainly a lot quieter when we were taking off. That was the first thing we noticed. And, I found it a little bit more positive in roll in this aircraft, in the Dash 8. 400 tends to be a little bit more slow to respond, and a little bit more in pitch as well here. So it tends to respond better than the 400. The 400 is a great airplane as well.
Yeah.
Certainly noticed the difference. Crosswinds tend to be a little bit more tricky with this one because of the wing.
Is that due to the size of the wing, literally the size?
Well, to do with the aerodynamics of the wing, yeah. You can feel it picking up. If you've got a crosswind, you can literally sort of start feeling it leaning to one side as you're going down the runway. So you have to counteract it.
Wow, and that's, I mean, because it's an extensively long wing, isn't it, compared to the 400 with the raked tip as well, because that's about another 4 or 5 meters added on to the end of the wing tip.
And a 10 knot wind from the right or the left, you notice it, more than the 400, that's for sure.
Still a challenge though. You must love crosswind landing, surely.
Yeah, they're great.
I'll show you one of ours in a bit that we caught Iceland Air recently at Heathrow.
Yeah, I like them as a bit of a challenge, but it's certainly with this one, it's more the challenge than the 400. I found.
Yeah.
Keeping the wings level in this is tricky.
And you, sir?
Yeah, for me I was flying 737 before, but then I had like experience in the caravan. I was flying like a bush pilot.
Wow.
It was quite interesting, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So why did you come over to Cargo Logic Air then?
Oh, well, before I was flying in Evo Air in Taiwan. I was based there, but then I just wanted to go back home, and that's why I realized that I feel much better in terms of quality of life, and especially for the family. Family is much more happy.
Yes, of course. So last time we saw you, you were quite early on in your flying of the 747-8, was it, or?
Well, no, actually, it was for the Dash 8,
Yes.
I flew the Dash 8 only in this company. Before I was just flying 747-400.
Yes.
Yeah, but it was one of the first flights. But it was I think more than a year ago, something like that. Yeah.
But enjoying it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's perfect. It's nice.
Okay then, gents. Well, we'll let you get on. Have a safe flight.
Thank you.
And enjoy your Christmas.
Thank you.
Happy Christmas. See you later.
Yeah,
Thanks a lot.
Bye.
Cheers. Bye bye.
There we go.
I've just got to chase some.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
No worries.
Cheers. Right, there we go. Big steep steps. Oh, too late. Yeah. There we go. Apparently we've got to chase some paperwork, I believe.
Yeah, cargo documents.
Here they come. Here they come. Okay. How's that, Jilly? People loving that? All I can say is thank God for the... Now this is our man. This is the guy that saw it off last time, isn't it? This fella here. I'm sure it is.
Yeah, that's what I want.
He's responsible for the tug and the hooking up. He's going to just hook up. Let's just follow him over now. What's that? The ultimate boys toy. Okay, let's just see where he hooks up to the comms lead going in to the pilots. Oh, there's his little... See, this is what you don't see. He's now talking to the crew. He's got a headset like mine. And then here come the... boys from Swissport doing a fantastic job. Good. Nicely in place. And now the tug. That's the ground power unit coming off. GPU's off. Door being shut up top. Door is shut. Well, we're going to get some action. Here comes the tug. 50 tons these things weigh. I think they weigh in at around about 50 tons, don't they, Phil? Those big old lummoxes.
Yeah, I think they are about 50 tons. I don't know if Damon knows. Damon, do you know how much that tug weighs?
20 tons.
Oh, is it
Oh, it's
20
only a
tons,
20.
is it? Oh, okay.
They're up there.
I'm always exaggerating. I told you a million times to stop doing that.
He'll know. He'll know.
Big diesel.
It's a big old lump, isn't it? Old Trevor should be watching now. Is he? Is he not there? That's a shame. We got a tug operator from Heathrow who's a regular viewer.
40.
What's that? 40 tons.
40 tons.
I was only 10 off. Okay. So steps are the next things to be moved. Ground power unit being moved out of the way.
Cones will come off.
Yeah. Chocks.
Chocks last thing.
Yeah. Very clean environment, that cockpit, I have to say. Very nice, isn't it?
Yeah, they are. They're lovely. The Dash 8s are it's a beautiful aeroplane.
Yeah, see the ribbons off of that?
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say.
Smart, that.
There's enough moisture in the air.
Might actually, if we get out there far enough, when she goes out, she might actually have some off the wingtips.
Yeah, we can go the other side there.
Yeah. But if it's all right with you, Phil, like we did last time, we'll just track out with it, with the alongside the, and then just sort of like walk over to the edge of that grass over there, and then
no problem.
the grassy knoll. I think we've got some good stuff there on board. Informative.
They're obviously watching it in the office.
Who's that taking the photograph? Was that Paul? Did Paul take that picture?
Must have been, yeah, must have been Dominic.
Oh, Dominic, sorry.
Yeah.
Paul. I just make names up as I go along. Surprised I didn't call him Dave, really. That's Dominic there.
We've got enough Daves in the office. It's always good when you move the steps and the water runs off the top step down the back of your neck.
That's a good design, isn't it? You kind of would have thought, like, maybe I'll put a hood on before I do this. Okay, so quite soon we will hear the ice packs start up, I'd imagine.
Beacons will go on first, yeah.
Okay.
Then you'll hear, they'll ask Roger if it's clear to pressurise, and then you'll hear that whistle.
Yes. professional bunch of fellas, the guys at Swissport, aren't they?
They're very good. This is an extremely good team we've had on today. Just unfortunately we didn't have any work for them to do.
So he's just doing a final check around, I'm guessing.
Yeah, just to make sure that there's nothing that no vehicles have hit the aircraft during the turnaround that everybody else has missed. I mean, the engineer will do a walk around, the crew will have done a walk around. The pushback team always do their own walk around. It's just company policy for them to do so. The more eyes, the better.
Yes, of course. Chop in there, isn't it?
Yeah, once they get the clearance to release the brakes, because they release the brakes during the turn, the aircraft sinks back onto the rear chop.
Back on them, yeah,
so they'll have to pull it forward, yeah. There's quite a camber on the...
I was just going to say, it's quite a hill, isn't it? It's literally a hill. So that would have pulled them way back on its chocks.
Oh, they're completely jammed. You can't, without the tug pulling it forward, you can't get them out.
So this is the this is quiet before the storm, isn't it? Before it all fires up. Those Gen X motors kick into life once again.
They don't generally start them until they're out on the taxiway.
Yeah. I think that's standard procedure, isn't it? You don't start them on the push back, do you? But I have seen some do it.
Some smaller aircraft do.
Yeah.
If you imagine the engines are turning over, developing thrust, the tug's going to really struggle to push it against thrust.
Most definitely, yeah.
We also don't want the engines running with the jet blast directed at passengers loading into flights behind the aircraft. So we normally get the crew, well, the crew will always start it after it's lined up on the taxiway and the thrust is away from any danger zones. As you can see, EasyJet are walking behind us at the moment.
Yes. So they would get a significant blast.
Yep. Beacons come on.
Beacons on. What's that, GP? Just repeat. People are always saying that, man. You ain't seen nothing yet. This thing fires up. I tell you, it's a sight to behold. Learned something new today, though, about those cowl. The rear cowls being carbon.
The composite,
Yeah, the composite material. It's really thick as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've just got to say a big thanks to you, Phil.
Oh, no problem at all.
You're a legend. Thanks, mate. Dave and all the other boys back at the office working their little socks off.
Colin in his Christmas socks.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw them, mate. I saw them. So here we go. Pull forward. In a minute.
Yeah, Darren gave me the thumbs up. He's got approval from the tower, so we should get the brakes off any second.
So this guy will give the approval, won't he? Here we go. So that's the pull back now. go. Just take the. So that's the chocks out. So I can do both of them, the old boy. And we're good. Our man will give us the. Here we go. Standard procedures, the outboard number 1, is it, that normally fires up first, or?
1 and 2, 3 and 4.
Okay.
They fire them up two at a time. When they first got the Gen X's, they had to start them individually, and it took forever for the engine starts.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it started spooling up, 1 and 2 on the other side. That's as far as we can go.
Yeah. Starboard engines have fired.
A little longer to start because they dry run the motors. If they've been on the ground for, I think it's less than 2 hours, because of the way the fan blades cool, they have to dry run them before they fire them up to get the fan blades at the same temperature all the way across, otherwise they vibrate. I think they were having issues with engine vibration on startup when they initially came into service. But don't quote me on it because I'm not an engineer.
Yeah, no, but that is very interesting. But we'll have to find that out later. So they're just literally idling them at the moment, not even idling them really.
They just dry run
They're
them.
idling over there, they're just dry running it. So here it is now, it's kicking in now, isn't it?
Yeah, they'll run it for 30 seconds or something. That gets all the fan blades at the same temperature, then they fire it up. Yeah, they're firing up now.
Yeah.
You'd have to talk to John or one of our tech pilots to get the full details.
Yes. But I can understand that. I can understand that. Down.
Control checks. See the rudder going now. There it goes. Yeah, short takeoff today.
Yeah, very short takeoff.
So if we go view out onto that. Or do you want to go from here?
You'll see. I'll probably just run out on there, just a little bit.
Yeah, don't go too far.
No, I won't. No. She'll probably go up before that
At or about where the green fire aircraft is, probably just after that, I reckon.
Yes.
When you're empty out of here, you're normally at 1,000 feet by the time you hit the Harrods building.
Yes, right. Okay, let's hold it steady. All manual. No sticks.
Yeah, definitely be working on a reduced thrust takeoff today.
Very derated, isn't it?
Oh, longer than I thought.
And there she goes. Phil, wow.
See her again on Saturday.
Yeah, she'll be back on Saturday. Wow.
Yeah, I've got that particular aeroplane in Louisville for the next 2 weeks.
Have you now? And of course, she's into Heathrow every now and then, as well as does she go into Heathrow?
We were operating for some of the ABC flights.
Yes.
And yes, she did come into Heathrow.
Yeah. We've
Not
seen her
often.
a few times. Yeah, yes, quite rare. More often than not, it's the ABC, like you say.
Yeah.
But always good to see that little red flash, and everyone on radar say dash 8, dash 8. Okay. Well, we are going to wrap that, folks. Thank you so much for. Let's just get over there and get the camera on the sticks and just say our goodbye, I think. A nice little insight into the 747 with Cargo Logic Air. That wasn't one that had cargo on it, as we know, one pallet. We have done others. One in particular where they were loading through the nose engine nacelles for Dash 8s that were in either Canada or Atlanta or something like that. But anyway, positioning in Atlanta maybe. But we can do some more on that, or you can have a look through the archives and find them yourselves. There's a lot of stuff there with Cargo Logic, and no doubt we'll be doing some more of them once we're out of this terrible scenario that we're in, which is not going to be much longer, I should think, folks. People asking there about models with ARD. We're hoping, I'm just waiting to get a call in with Paul from ARD so I can find out when is the last orders. There's a switch off point for last orders, literally, with ARD. If it's post lockdown, then I'm gonna nip up there and do a quick show up at the Hillingdon shop. Just to show you the kind of stuff that you can order there. Such an array of different options in terms of scale, and also models in terms of like old retro stuff right up to the modern day stuff. Paul is very much up to date on that, so I'm going to have a word with him, find out when the switch off date is for that, and I'll obviously let you know. But you can also contact them and also go through the store there as well. We're going to be early. It's going to be 9 AM because we've got an 8-hour show that we're doing from Dublin in Ireland, Northern Ireland, from September of last year. Great show up on the bank there, lots of wonderful people. Is it Mark who drove me from the airport at the airport, Gilly? Was it Mark who picked me up? Or Dave or Paul or not sure, but
I think it was Mark, but anyway, such a nice group of people there in Ireland, as well as everywhere I go, I have to be honest with you. But yeah, so early doors tomorrow. You don't have to get up early. Come and join us later on in the day. But the reason why we're doing it early, because it's running all the way from 9 till 5. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow morning for some more action here on Big Jet TV. One more week to go, 7 days. We're actually, it's this time next week is the last night. No, this time next week is the last night. It's Tuesday today. No. It finishes on the 2nd. It finishes on the 2nd. Therefore, that means, you know, they didn't make that very clear. No, the 2nd is Wednesday. Yes, I do apologise. Yeah. So we'll be back live. We'll be back out and free on Wednesday. So a week tomorrow, we'll be back out free. Just to let you guys know, the first airing live on Big Jet TV, we're back out there on Saturday, the 5th of December. So mark that in your diaries. But we'll see you tomorrow morning, 9 AM sharp, for some more action from Dublin, Ireland. Look forward to seeing you then. Take care. Have a great evening. Be safe and be sensible. All the best, guys. See you later. Bye-bye.